Celtics game got pushed back a little bit. Let's get set up. Pretty ironic. I like that. Cool. How ironic. The year my dad was born. Championship right over in my head. So we got to check out the end of the Bucks game. Tied 103. 10 seconds to play. Giannis going to take the last shot. Overtime in game 5. That kind of stinks. You know what? They pushed the Celtics game back like 15 minutes ago. Another 5 or 10 minutes. Makes me wonder. Makes me wonder about the NBA, man. Like, how did you know it was going to fucking go to overtime? Whack. I don't think it's a coincidence whatsoever. But who am I? I'm watching the pregame show. It's so hard to watch. They say, oh, the Celtics game's going to be pushed back. And now Milwaukee goes into overtime. What up, dude? Salute. Don't sweat it. YouTube's been acting funny. I know a lot of people haven't been getting their stuff. People have lives to live. Thank you for checking in. Hope you're well. Well, I was waiting for the Celtics game to come on about 20 minutes ago. That they pushed the Celtics stop back 10 minutes. And now Milwaukee just went into overtime with Indiana. Makes you wonder. Things that make you go, huh? Just saying. How did they know the Celtics game was going to start late when this game wasn't even in overtime yet? Kind of bugs me. But I digress. It is what it is. So we got to wait for the Celtics. Drew Holiday, only one on the injury list. For the Celtics, Suggs and Wagner are out for the season. That's nothing new for the Magic. Jaylen Brown's supposed to go. Hopefully the Celtics game don't stop. No, I didn't know that a war had started. I haven't been paying attention to much of that stuff lately. I've been trying to stay away from the news. It's been so toxic. I haven't been watching much of politics anymore. YouTube doesn't give me views if I do. It seems like. I heard there was a terror attack. I heard that. But awful. Awful. So, yeah, the NBA pushed the Celtics game back about 10 minutes, 20 minutes before they were supposed to start. They must have knew they were going to have Indiana and Milwaukee go into OT. I wonder what the line is on that game. Makes me wonder. It's too late to see now, but hopefully the overtime is over with quickly and we can get back to watching what we planned on tonight. I could really care less about this series at this moment. So just bear with me. The Celtics will be on soon. I'll put on some of the other game if I can't put on the Celtics ahead of time. Oh, here we go. We got the Celtics pregame at least. That'll work.
world. How are you feeling about this Game 5?
I feel pretty good about it. Take care of business. You know what Orlando's going to do. And this is my favorite thing about the playoffs, and Eddie knows this as a multiple playoff participant. As the series goes on, you start to figure out tendencies. You start to adjust. You know what's coming. You have something else in the bag as the series gets deeper. And I just really think it's going to come down to talent at this point. Orlando is a very good team. They've impressed me with the way they've been able to deal with the Celtics. But the Celtics are just better. Even with Drew Holiday out tonight, I think this is going to be yet another big game for Jason Tatum
just missed the layup.
and for Jaylen Brown. So I think it's over. I'm not saying they're going to blow them out, but I think they're going to win comfortably. What's the line? What's the line, John?
11 and a half. That's 11 and a half. Yes.
Oh, okay. I was going to say. All right. Yeah, they cover. I may put a little action on it right now.
The one thing that I think you have to learn from the past, what did we learn last year? That getting series over quickly, not playing with your food, getting as much rest, it sort of drove them. They knew there was a sense of urgency with a chance to close out that didn't exist always in past seasons. And you only need to roll it back to the year before, where you kind of played with your food, every series got long, it was a grind. All of a sudden you get to the Eastern Conference Finals against the Heat, Jason Tatum turns an ankle in Game 7, your season's over. So don't let it get to where something can trip you up that shouldn't exist. Don't let it get to Game 6. Don't let it get to Game 7. Impose your will, show you're the better team, which they've done for large portions of this series, and get to the finish line.
I got two things that I'm going to say. Number one is, when you go out there, you're going to have to protect yourself because they have been playing kind of, flagrant basketball. They haven't been getting no flagrant calls, but they've been hacking. And the difference between a foul, and I understand this, it's playoff basketball, so you're going to play hard, you're going to foul, but it's a foul hard, but it's a difference between a foul and a hack. And if you're out there hacking, you got to protect yourself at all times, almost kind of like a boxer. Not to the point where you're going to get knocked out, but you might get knocked out a game, might get knocked out for the next series, and that's why I use that analogy. And then number two is our defense. If we play the type of defense that we can play, we're going to win this game easily because there's only two guys on their team that really can score. So if we cut everybody else water off, then it's going to be hard for for everybody else to score, and they'll be shortchanged.
And to that point, okay, two guys who can score. How about ball handlers? Tell me the ball handlers that you're concerned about on the Magic. It's really the same two guys. They're scorers.
Big three by Milwaukee. Trent Jr. just knocked down a three. 112-106. Bucks on a 9-0 run in the last minute 45 of overtime. Good. Finish them off. Let's go. I don't care about fucking Indiana or Orlando. I care about the Celtics. What up, Ura?
Caro and Franz Wagner have been the key guys for Orlando throughout this series. Taking a look at Peyton Pritchard and the Celtics is again with that 3-1 series lead, looking to close things out, move on to the second round. We got Drew and Scal with Abby coming your way right after the break.
Well, my nickname is...
Celtics game got pushed back by the NBA because this game went into overtime and it was running a little late. Let's check out Indiana, Milwaukee. Milwaukee up by 6 with a minute 45 to go in OT.
His ability, that talk speaks to the work he's put in because there are a lot of guys that start 0-7 that don't want to take that 8th shot. Gary Chris Jr. was not to be deterred. The Bucks here with a golden opportunity to extend the series.
See what happens. Bucks need to stop. Up by 6.
6-point lead for Doc Rivers in Milwaukee. TJ McConnell, outstanding in his 17 minutes, looks on.
Come on, Milwaukee, need to stop.
Left here in overtime.
Ooh, tough 3, Indiana. This better not go into another overtime. I'll be pissed.
Ford Neesmith and boy, does he come up big in the triple.
Oh, steal. Here we go.
Halliburton. No. The putback. Neesmith good.
Neesmith, 5 straight points.
Just like that. Another lob ball turnover.
Milwaukee's going to blow this again.
Trent. The three.
Wow, another one, Trent.
He's got a dozen in overtime. This is incredible. 8 for 16 from beyond the arc. He's got 33. Turner, no. Batted up and out, and it's Trent there. He's able to send
Wow,
it
Trent
to
had a
Reed.
huge night.
Giannis getting downhill. Finger roll.
6-point lead.
What are you gonna do about that?
117, 111. Milwaukee. Timeout, Indy. Trent Jr., huge night. 12 points in overtime. Celtics game is going to get going any minute. It's a little bit behind schedule because the NBA wants to make more money with the overtime game. Vegas probably in on it. Here we go, Celtics. Celtics got to take care of business tonight. Everyone's a go for the Celtics except for Drew Holiday. That place got to be rocking. Gross out. Wrapping shit up tonight. White.
From Florida, number 42.
Big Al.
Horford. From Latvia, number 8. First stops, Porzingis. From California, number 7. Jaylen Brown. And from Duke, number 0, Jason Tatum.
Go, boys.
The head coach of the Boston Celtics is Joe Mazzulla.
All right, Eddie Palladino
Place
getting the
looks
Garden
packed.
fans fired up. Let's check those starting lineups brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. Save 15% on all furniture.
White, Brown, Tatum, Horford, Porzingis, as you just heard, for the Magic, Joseph, Caldwell Pope, Wagner, Banchero, Wendell Carter.
Banchero and Carter for the Magic. Health report by South Coast Health, providing exceptional care from people who care.
Indy down by 6, 40 seconds to go in overtime. Milwaukee shooting free throws. They just knocked down one of them. Looks like that series is going to go to 6 games at least. Enough of them bozos. Let's check out our Celtics.
We'll probably see Drew this weekend. Performance at
Don't want to get a copyright strike for Guns N' Roses. Give it a second. Celtics got to wrap this up tonight. Tonight. Over. Done. Round 2. Get some rest. I will be so disappointed they don't wrap this up tonight. They really got to. They're a little bit beat up. Go back down to Orlando. Got to deal with the crowd. Got to deal with the flight. Celtics got to finish this off with their fucking heads tonight. I want to see some blood. Magic blood.
in the paint.
16 plus in all 4 games, but it's all about the Jays tonight. If you're going to single cover those guys, you're going to have to live with the results. And the Magic have made the decision, like they did all regular season, we're going to try to take away the threes and not help off those guys.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you asked them, they're down 3-1 on the road in the Garden. But if you asked them on a polygraph, you like where you're at, I think they'd all say, yeah. I think they think we've done a great job defensively against an offensive juggernaut, and we're good. We just got to get better at a few things, and we could be tied up 2-2. So I think the Magic are really confident.
Let's check the live lines presented by FanDuel. Odds and lines are subject to change. That's a big number for a closeout game.
Negative 11.5 spread for the Celtics giving up 11.5 points tonight in a closeout game at home. Wrap up this fucking game, Milwaukee. Come on. Should have never even went to overtime.
When you're going against the defending champ.
Here we go. Celtics getting ready to tip off.
I just feel like Banchero and Wagner really have come into their own during this series. For the Celtics, it's pure execution. You see them in the all-black uniforms. A couple guys showed up in all black. They're making it a funeral for the Magic.
Yeah, it should be a funeral for the Magic.
Celtics
tonight.
have advanced past the first round in 7 of the last 8 years. Looking to finish off the Magic in 5 tonight.
You guys are wondering about the delay, a little bit of a slide. I think the Bucks got it done. Nope, not yet. Only up by 2.
This game's over on NBA TV, so delayed the start to try to catch the tip off over there. But thanks for being with us here on NBC Sports Boston. It's been a thrill all season, and it's a thrill to have the first round of the playoffs.
Tatum to Brown.
One of the most experienced
Jumper.
referees in the game. Is
Yes, sir. 2-0 Celtics.
And get a minute's detritus as Jaylen Brown gets off to a good start.
To me, this game is all about the start. It's Tatum and Brown. Right away, Jaylen Brown gets the ISO for him right to start this game.
David Banchero.
More than 30 in the series, but he was not efficient.
Good D. That should have been an up and down.
For 32. Franz Wagner is his partner in crime. Corey Joseph missed the break.
Tatum rebound.
Down to Tatum.
Go, Boston, go. Run.
Plus in both games in Orlando. It was 26 for 26
Go to the hoop,
in the
Tatum.
free throw line at the
Go by him.
Makes some NBA history.
There you go.
Isolated
Kick it out to Al.
Out to Horford.
Yes, baby.
What a start for the
2-0.
Tatum loved that matchup. Al making himself available to knock down long 2.
Yeah, long 2, 4-0 lead for the Celtics a minute in.
Come on, Celtics.
Wagner's gone for 23 plus in all
Good
4
D by
games so
Boston to
far.
start out.
Driving
Porzingis, a
Porzingis
block.
is a great finisher. Porzingis bothered that one. Stays with the Magic.
Wagner was seeking out that Porzingis matchup in Game 3. Celtics did a much better job in Game 4.
Wagner with the ball.
Magic have only scored
Over to
100
Banchero.
points once in this series back in Game 2, and they lost by
Nice
9.
take to the rim.
Banchero to the hole for his first 2.
Yeah, tough ISO situation on the elbow.
Brown loses it out of bounds.
Octavius Caldwell-Pope out of bounds. Orlando.
Sloppy.
Yeah, one thing about Jaylen Brown, doesn't need to rush at all. Not against
Fucking
this
Brown,
team.
come on.
They're not coming.
Take care of the
Take his time
basketball.
to play off 2 feet.
Any way you slice it, if you look at the numbers, the Magic are forcing the Celtics into more isolations than we've seen all season. Horford's going to be called for the foul as Banchero was trying to post up. And Al Horford has been magnificent defensively this whole series.
But there's
Oh, my God. Tyrese Halliburton just hit a layup with like 2 seconds left in overtime. Indy's going to win this game. Holy shit. Tied up. Celtics, shitty defense. 4, Orlando 4, Boston 4. Brown with the ball on the wing. Gets it to Tatum, swings it to Horford, down low on the block to Porzingis. Working on Carter Jr., up off the glass, trying to beat Tim Duncan. Nothing but backboard. Here comes the Magic. They lose the ball. Good D by the Celtics. Derek White slaps it away from Caldwell Pope. Here comes the C's back the other way. White working on Banchero. Gets it down low to Porzingis again. Mismatch. Little jumper. Good. Celtics lead 6-4.
I like him when he gets the catch early.
Banchero misses.
Off glass. Brown surveys.
Get it to Porzingis. 3. No good. Bad shot.
That was from the logo.
That's a heat check after a post-up, a 32-footer. JP lives in that area.
Stupid
He can
shot.
really stretch the defense. Joseph on the blow-by. Finds Wendell Carter, and the big man missed the three.
Good rebound, Tatum.
Another rebound, his second. He's got 2 assists and 2 boards. 3 minutes into this game.
Down low to White. Loses the ball.
Again by Caldwell Pope. By the way, the Pacers won that game. 119 to 118. Halliburton game winner.
Oh my goodness.
So that series is over as Wagner goes down. Put it on to his face. Here goes Banchero driving it. Brown. White comes over with a late double team. Missed the shot. Porzingis called for the foul on the rebound.
Take a look. Did Wagner get hurt on this play? Derek White pulled the chair.
Oh, he smacked his head on the floor when he fell.
Yeah, he grabbed his head right away. It's all right, though.
So the Pacers eliminate the Bucks.
Ah, man, when they were up.
Celtics lead 6-4. 8:15 to go in the first quarter. Wagner. Jump shot. No good. Rebound. Joseph gets it to Caldwell Pope. Drives. Baseline jump shot. Gets it to go. 6-6.
Just over 4 points per game in the series. 5 for 21 from the floor coming in. Porzingis.
And one. Chris Dax.
A nice find from Tatum. Porzingis flashing straight to the cup.
I like Porzingis going to the basket. There's the screen, there's the switch. Porzingis on the run. They were working on that before the game. Catch and finish. Porzingis on the move is so good. I don't mind the ISOs or the post-up ISOs, but we saw it in Game 4. The plays with him and Derek White, he got dunk off the same pick and roll.
Hey, missed the free throw.
4 from the floor. JP's got 4 of the 8 for the Celtics. You see Payne Pritchard talking with Drew Holiday.
Here come the Magic. Wagner gets it to Caldwell Pope. 3. No good. Rebound Tatum.
KCP for the series now 4 for 17 from long range. This is a guy who's basically a career 40%.
Gets it to Brown.
Before they brought him in on a big
Jumper inside the lane. No good. Rebound Wagner.
Thought he was fouled. Here comes
Pushing
Franz
it.
Wagner, pushing tempo. Right.
Lays it up and in. Tied game again.
Did a great job using his body to shield off.
8-8. 7:10 to play. First quarter. Derek White back the other way. Swings it to Tatum. Kicks out. Porzingis. No good from 3. Banchero up the court. Gets stuck in the air. Stolen by Porzingis. Horford back the other way. Gets stripped himself. Loose ball. Magic come up with it.
Hits it ahead. Banchero walks into a triple. Not even close. Timeout. Joe Mazzulla. Under 7 minutes in the first quarter.
Tied up.
Our first
8-8.
media timeout tonight. And a tie game with the Celtics 1 win away from the second round.
Which automaker employs the most hourly workers in the country? Ford. Which automaker assembles the most?
Not a great start for the Celtics. Not a horrible start. Mez. I find it odd they started the Celtics game late before they knew that other game was going into overtime. Just makes me wonder. Excuse me. Just makes me wonder. I don't know how they knew 15 minutes before the Celtics were going to start that they needed another 15 minutes. I'm not saying they know that shit's rigged, but I'm saying shit's rigged. It makes me fucking wonder. How do you know the game's going into overtime before it goes into overtime? They pushed the Celtics back game twice. The start of this game back twice. The more I look, the more I see. But Indy able to pull it out on a late game layup from Tyrese Halliburton. So Indy will move on. Most likely going to face Cleveland if the Knicks can take care of business. Knicks are up by 1 right now in the third quarter against Detroit. I'd almost rather play the Knicks than Detroit. Detroit's a lot like the Magic. Detroit gave the Celtics some trouble during the season. And I'd rather see the Cavaliers have to deal with Indiana than us. I'm okay with the Knicks knocking Detroit off. But Celtics still got to handle their own business. I don't know how the Celtics are an 11-point favorite or almost 11.5-point favorite at home tonight. The Magic have played them tough. I'm really surprised at that spread.
Al Horford and all the things that he does to impact winning. Well, as Drew mentioned earlier, we actually have the numbers in this series to back it up. Take a look. Defensively, Al Horford, no one is holding opponents to a lower field goal percentage. He's gotten even better as the series has gone on, holding the Magic to just 27% from the floor, 2 for 15 from 3 over the last 2 games. And those 5 blocks he had in game 4 put him in rare air with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the only players to do that at 38 plus years old. I just want to put that into a little bit of perspective. Wendell Carter Jr. on the Magic told us this morning he grew up in Atlanta, going to games and watching Al dominate with the Hawks. As for Al himself, he told me in the locker room earlier, we're at the point in the season, it's whatever needs to be done to win. And he said, I felt like defensively, I needed to do more. So that's what he's doing. It is incredible, you guys.
It is. He looks, I know it sounds crazy. I think Al's body and his way he moves.
8-8, 6:30 to play in the first quarter. Horford with the ball by the TD Garden logo. Gets it to Tatum at the elbow. Backs down Caldwell Pope. Goes to the rim. Up and in. Oh, just went in and out. That one was halfway down. Caldwell Pope back the other way. Gets it to Banchero. Gets away with a walk. Ball still alive. He wanted a foul call. Magic keep playing. End up with the ball. Joseph swings it to Wagner. Drives to the hoop on White. Good D. It's going to go, and they're going to call a foul on Derek White. 10-8 Orlando. 6:02 to play. Wagner's going to shoot a free throw. Good call. He got him.
And then finish it. Like, I don't know, Drew, those guys, I knew they were good. I watched them, but man, they've been impressive. Wagner's been amazing going to the rim.
Wagner's been killing it.
You see it right here, the three-point percentage, only 21% from 3.
Derek White and Jaylen Brown take a seat. D. White looks a little shaken up, trying to get rid of the cobwebs. You heard the crowd react to Peyton Pritchard coming in to pull up some better outside shot. He's going to be...
Peyton Pritchard got to get it going, man. Wagner hits the free throw, 11-8 Orlando. Here's Tatum on the wing in front of the scorer's table. Gets it to Hauser coming off a screen. They dump it down low. Bad pass by Hauser looking for Cornette. Magic come up with the ball off a turnover and a nice slam by Carter Jr. running the floor well. Magic are going to be a problem in the next couple of years if they keep this team together and they stay healthy. They're up by 5. 5:25 to go. Tatum working on Carter Jr. Pretends to go to the hoop. Steps back, goes to the hoop. Righty layup, no good. Missed a layup. Tatum, a cold start. Not good. Banchero, between the legs, kicks it to the middle of the lane to Carter Jr. Nice spin move. Kicks it out. They swing it around the horn. Wagner back to Joseph. Sets a screen. Joseph kicks it to the corner. Carter Jr. 3. Air ball. Good D by Al. Here comes Pritchard back the other way. Over to Horford. Down low to Tatum. Good seal. Contact. Lays one up and in. No call. The Celtics cut the Orlando lead to 3. Banchero working on Hauser. Gets a screen. Finds his way to the rim. Good D by Cornette. Forces him to kick it out. Caldwell Pope knocks down a 3. Good D by Boston there. Not much you can do about that one. Fast-paced game. Tatum with the ball out by the logo. Gets it to Cornette. Shitty pass. Good D by Wagner. Caldwell Pope. Nice bounce pass. Gets the ball back. Puts up another 3 and knocks it down. Caldwell Pope's hot. Celtics might call a timeout here. No, they choose not to. Orlando up by 9. 9 points off turnovers. Pritchard uses a Horford screen. A lot of contact from Joseph. No call. Pritchard, step back 3. Nothing but iron. Rebound, Pope. What up, Kai? Salute. Wagner chugs across half court, working on Al. Gets a nice screen from Carter Jr. Goes up strong. Good D by Cornette. Gets the rebound. Tatum gets it to Pritchard on the break. Easy lay-in for 2. Magic, poor defense. And the Magic are going to call a timeout. 3:31 to go in the first. Magic lead the Celtics 19-12. How's everyone doing tonight? How's the new crib, Kai? Whoever's out there, hello. Hope you're having a good night. Feel free to chat. Feel free to ask questions. You want to talk, we can shoot the shit. I can do play-by-play. Whatever you guys want. How's your new crib, Ura? How you liking it? Good. I'm glad to hear it, Kai. You work hard. You deserve it. Both of you guys. A lot more quiet. That's a good thing. Nice. You're a little bit closer to the city now, right? White Plains, I would imagine. Isn't that just before you go into the city? Or just on the outside of the city, maybe a little further west, if I'm not mistaken, northwest. Yeah, that's what I thought. Good for you. Celtics down by 7. A little more than halfway through the first quarter. Timeout by Orlando. Indiana Pacers win in overtime. Tyrese Halliburton. Layup with like a second to go. Takes the lead. Indiana's moving on. Let's see what's up with the Knicks. Detroit up 59-53 on the ESPN scoreboard. Detroit's not going away. Trying to hang around. I don't want the Celtics to have to play Detroit. They're just like the Magic. They play the same type of way. Gritty, grimy, borderline dirty. Orlando and Detroit have given the Celtics fits. go back to the Celtics game.
Rises up, sticks the elbow poke, 2-3. This is what they expected when they gave him $22 million a year. Right now, Magic up 19-10. We're gonna have to get some stops, and
Oh shit! How'd you make out with the car, Ura? Did you get it to your brother?
a lot of it has to do with when you talk about physicality. We had a discussion up there about physicality. Everyone's talking about fighting. We're talking about like fouling a guy hard. Sometimes physicality is finishing strong. Like go to the cup, be strong with the ball, and finish.
Magic with the ball.
Sometimes.
Yeah, once Jaylen Brown dropped the F-bomb fight at the press conference, I think everyone's been anticipating it maybe, but haven't seen it yet. Celtics in a bit of a zone here. Cole Anthony's in the game.
Cole Anthony, tough shot.
It starts at his night.
Celtics trail 21-12. Hauser with the ball, passes to Tatum. Tatum's got to get going, man. He's been missing layups and shit. Nice pass down low to Cornette. He gets fouled and one. Luke Cornette, baby. Yeah, you're probably about 3 hours away, Kai, if there's not a lot of traffic. 3 hours tops.
There's 10 guys involved, which I would have thought today would have been a low assist day, the way that they've been guarding him.
Cornette, 3-point play.
Low assist series for the Celtics without the Magic.
Yeah, man, I got to buy a new pool. All my equipment is fucking beat up and junk, and haven't done it in so long. I'll get there. There's some charters we could go on. They're like $100 a person, but they're worth it. You don't got to do too much shit. Oh, Celtics didn't like that foul call.
So Porzingis returns. He has one foul. Porzingis, Cornette, double.
Long Island ain't bad. It's the fucking Long Island Bridge, man. I've never been on that bridge at any different time of day when it's not bumper to bumper. Every time I've ever been on that bridge, no matter what time of day, it is a fucking gridlock. Here's Pritchard. Celtics down by 9. 2:20 to go, first quarter. Gets the ball to Cornette. Nice cut by Tatum to the hoop for a slam dunk.
Those guys have chemistry even when the roles are reversed. And Luke's got the ball. Richard in a stance against Anthony.
Big possession.
Richard with more great defense. He's been terrific all series. No dice for Anthony.
Come on, Pritchard, go.
Pritchard. Every time Joe Mazzulla gets asked about Pritchard, he talks about the other stuff he does aside from scoring. And defense is a big part of it.
Go, Tatum. Go to the hoop.
Tatum switched on to
Go to the fucking hoop.
Got after this matchup all series. 4 on the 24. Jason Tatum.
Yes, step back, Tatum. I told you, go to the fucking hoop.
Celtics executing much better right now.
Let's go, Celtics.
Carroll in trouble. Out to Black. Anthony Black.
Good D, Boston. Here we go. Run.
This place ready to.
Oh, Cornette couldn't handle it.
Out of bounds. Magic ball.
All right, watch this. Tatum has the isolation. There's the contact. That's the footwork. That's the silky smooth shot. Now watch it. Look how much they're denying Tatum. Tatum makes the right read, goes back door. Good pass by Cornette.
It's a good look from the Duncan camp. It's all about the dunk.
Here's the Magic.
Carroll out.
Kick it out.
It's Wagner's show.
Here's
He's
Black.
had a minute in the first quarter.
Nice
Black
jumper.
challenged by Cornette.
No good. Rebound Tatum.
On the rebound, tapped it over to Tatum. Looking to go 2 for 1. Attacks Anthony.
Yay, we got a foul call.
Black came over with a help, fouls on him. Jason Tatum heading to the free throw line. Great patience. Just watch. So Tatum's on the drive. Watch. He tries to get contact.
Tatum's got to go to the rim.
But kind of misses.
They can't stop
Keeps
him.
his composure. Goes up. Gets a little bit of contact, and he'll get 2 out of it.
Go to the hoop, Tatum. They cannot stop you.
I think our star players have to understand, like, that read to kick out Mike.
Last 2 games, Jason Tatum, 73 points, 23 rebounds, 26 of 26 from the free throw line. Yeah, he sucks, I know. He's got 7 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds already, 3 or 4. Jaylen Brown back in the game. Celtics trail by 4.
The Celtics plus 8 in rebounds in game 4. Team with more rebounds is 7-0. Regular season and postseason. You got to rebound the ball.
Nice job by Tatum.
The
Makes them
Celtics
both.
have been a plus on the glass in 3 of the 4 games. Those are the 3 wins.
Here's Wagner.
Through from the regular season, you win the rebounding.
Goes to the rim, misses. Rebound Hauser. Celtics with the ball.
So clears the glass.
Here's
There.
Tatum.
Shot and game clock split by 3 seconds.
Celtics got 3 seconds.
Right here. He grabbed him.
Difference on the shot clock to game clock. Tatum,
Defended by Black.
double team, fouled.
Got the whistle.
Way to go, Tatum.
Furious about that call.
Fucking all over him. He's going to shoot free throws.
First one, watch him get grabbed around the waist.
He gets grabbed around the waist, grabbed on the hand,
Kept it alive.
keeps the dribble going,
For the officials.
then gets hacked
Out of
again.
the way.
Come on, Tatum, knock him down, baby. MVP chance going through the garden. Knocks it down.
Celtics don't have a foul to give. But like Peyton Pritchard, they have Cole Anthony. Look for Cole Anthony. Get something on
9
the move
points,
here.
5 assists, 3 rebounds for Tatum in the first quarter.
Tatum with 5 assists in the first quarter of a playoff
Knocks
game.
down that one as well.
In his career. I'm not
Hasn't
saying
missed a
anything
free
about
throw in
free
3
throws.
games, 31 for 31. Magic, 5 seconds to get a shot off. Wagner kicks it out.
It'll be Gary Harris.
Harris hits the 3.
So Orlando's made 4 threes in the first quarter, none for the Celtics, and it's a 4-point lead
Bad
for the
defense at the
Magic
end.
after the first quarter. If you've been watching this Orlando team at all, you know they're not going to roll over.
Nope.
The defending champs trying to bounce them.
27-23 Magic, end of 1. Celtics finally starting to get it going a bit, though. Indiana knocked off Milwaukee, as I told you guys. The Knicks trail Detroit 66-58. 5:35 to play in the third. Wagner with 7. Isaac, no points. Anthony with 2. Gary Harris with 3. Tatum with 10. Brown with 2. Cornette with 3. Pritchard with 2. I don't know what Banchero and Porzingis had, but I know they scored a few. Each of them. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Here we go. Start of the second.
Here inside TD Garden. Drew, Scal, and Abby with you as the Celtics looking to advance to round 2 against this pesky, feisty, physical Orlando Magic team.
So we're haven't made it 0 for 3. We're shooting 60% in the paint, 53 overall. But the points off turnovers is the thing. I like Pritchard picking up full court right here. I just think we got to inject some energy into our defense.
Yeah, 6 turnovers for the Celtics in the first quarter. Magic took 26 shots overall. Celtics just 17. And with how much Joe Mazzulla talked about the margins before the game, well, he's not going to be happy with that.
Oh man, all he talked about was margins. Margins?
I think he was trying to set a record for most times using one word in a press conference.
Well, Daniel. Celtics down by 4. Wagner, tough shot.
Moves down low.
We just don't have enough ball pressure. You just gauge energy right now. Orlando has more than us. Gotta pick it up.
Orlando's playing a little bit better. Here's Brown, open jump shot. No good. Rebound Wagner. 29-23 Orlando. No one playing D. Easy pass for Wagner underneath to Isaac for a slam.
I'm going to keep saying it for this playoffs.
31-23 Orlando. Minute into the second. Come on, Boston, wake up. Brown falls to the ground, gets it to Hauser, kicks it out. White, no good. Celtics still without a 3. Come on, B. Gotta get going. Oh, Black misses a layup, luckily. Magic, 2 offensive rebounds. Celtics tip it away. Magic still come up with it. Come on, Boston. Magic are making every loose ball play. Another offensive rebound. And Porzingis has to foul. Celtics look out of it to start that second quarter. Come on.
Just turns the corner. You can't play 2-on-1 at the rim all night. You got to impact the ball at a much higher rate. I like Pritchard picking up full court to start the quarter. That went away after 1 possession.
Watching the Celtics play like shit.
6 offensive rebounds for the Magic. Anthony Black doubled his scoring.
Black knocks down the
It's
first.
his second season from Arkansas. Jamal Mosley's got these guys playing hard. The number of injuries they suffered during the season, it's crazy that they even stayed in the playoff hunt.
Misses the second. Finally, Celtics get a rebound.
Atlanta to secure the 7th seed, but if they had
Come on,
guys healthy
Pritchard.
all season, they probably wouldn't have even had to mess with the play.
Gets it to Brown on the baseline. Pump fake, drive. Contact, misses a layup, no call.
Hit the bully ball, but just missed it in tight. 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Celtics looking for foul calls instead of finishing.
Anthony hooks the no-look pass. Jonathan Isaac way off.
Another offensive rebound, Orlando.
Offensive rebound. Black missed the shot.
Boston gets the second rebound.
The Celtics
Go, D. White.
need a bucket. A lot of the time, this guy delivers.
Wow.
Anthony stole it.
Another play with no foul called.
We just look out of sorts. Everything we're doing is like 90% there. This is a normal, easy bucket for Derek White, just a little bit off balance. And I don't have an answer why.
Little bit.
I don't know if it's
Little bit. They're missing layups and shit. They're just not playing well. Porzingis foul, puts it up and 1. Finally.
We've had a lot of success.
32-25 Orlando. Porzingis with an and 1 will shoot a free throw in a second. Nice cut to the hoop. Orlando didn't play much D on that one. Oh, they're missing layups. They're 0 for 5 from 3. They just got to get it going. Porzingis hits the free throw.
Just the 3rd time all season they went an entire quarter without making a single 3. They've had the edge at the free throw line all series, though. That's holding up tonight, trailing by 6.
Wagner.
They're trying to go to work on one.
Oh.
Not the foul. D. White going for the block.
I just find it odd, right? And it could be because I'm a Celtics fan. Just like the same calls they're giving the Magic, they're not giving the Celtics, it feels like. That looked like it was clean. It just feels off. It could be because I'm a homer. I don't know. Franz Wagner, 9 points, 4 for 8, 2 assists. Going to shoot 2 free throws on a ticky-tack foul. Miss it, you cocksucker. Knocks it down. I can't stand this Magic team. Oh, I can't stand them. They're like the new They're like the new version of the Pistons. Not as tough, not as good, but just annoying. Wagner knocks them both down. Celtics down by 8, 9:25 to play, second quarter. Pritchard brings it up over half. Gets it to White.
Start the Celtics in the first 15 minutes of this game.
Pick from Porzingis. White trying to get to the hoop. Mid-range jumper. No good. Rebound Black. Wagner doing whatever he wants. Nice bounce pass to Isaac. He loses it out of bounds. We got to get the ball to Porzingis.
And we have a pickup points, three-quarter court. That's how we got to pick up Wagner. Can't let Wagner come down.
And they got to stop letting Wagner get ahead of steam. I'd put Peyton Pritchard on Wagner and say, do not let him get the fucking ball across half court. He struggles when small guys defend. Here's Brown. Porzingis, pick and roll, gets it to Porzingis. They double team, passes to Hauser, layup, good, nice cut. Celtics just got to move the ball. They'll be fine. They're not moving the ball. They're playing one-on-one, isolation type dumb shit. Wagner up and in for 2. I don't understand why no one can defend Wagner. He's not that fucking good. I don't know if they're afraid to get a foul called against him, but someone's got to get tough on him. Fucking get up in his body. Get up underneath him where he can't put a ball on the fucking deck. They let him get... See, the problem is that the Celtics are doing... I know people won't believe me because I'm fat now, but in my earlier life, I wasn't fat and I was a good ball player. You can't let a guy like Wagner, 6'10", that can handle the ball a little bit, get going. You have to get Wagner before he puts the ball on the floor. Once Wagner gets a step, you're not going to stop him. He's too tall. He's too big. You have to get up underneath him. So when he's up here, you got to get up underneath him low and your hands out. And you got to fucking tie him up before that even happens. You can't even let him get going. And that could be said for almost everyone in the NBA. You have to get low on defense and you can't let him put it on the floor. Let him shoot it over you. Say, I'm going to stand right here in your chest, and if you can hit 100 shots in a row, I'll live with it. You cannot let him put the ball on the floor with no one in front of him. You can't. He's too tall. He's too crafty. And he's not doing anything special. He's just a very good he's good fundamentally. He's got good hands. He's good fundamentally. He can shoot a little bit. You have to get up in his fucking chest, up in his face, and get low. The minute he goes to try and put that ball on the floor, you try to fucking strip it. Or he's got to run you over. I would put Pritchard on him. I know it sounds crazy. I'd say, Peyton, you're covering him full court. Or one of the guys off the bench a little bit. Hauser, some of them. Someone that can defend, that you don't mind getting a couple fouls against them. There's no excuse for Franz Wagner doing what he's doing right now. Whatsoever. 36-28 Magic, 8:27 to go in the second. Still a lot of time to play.
Unwavering in their defensive identity, using individual one-on-one defense and ball pressures to take the Celtics out of their offensive identity. The numbers don't lie. Boston last in the playoffs with just 230 passes per game.
Not moving the ball.
Assists are down in this series, and the Celtics playing a lot more ISO ball than we're used to seeing. I got a chance to speak with Jonathan Isaac.
It's funny. I told you guys, right? Last in the league in the playoffs for passes per game, the Celtics. Last in assists, Celtics. Most isolation plays, Celtics. They're not moving the basketball. They were one of the best teams in all those categories all season long. It's not a good habit to get into, especially against an Orlando team. They got two guys that can beat you. Wagner and Banchero are going to be the guys that are going to have to beat you. Make them beat you. And use your entire team to win.
Oklahoma City. That's it. Those two teams.
Derek White finally gets a floater to go. Some contact on the play, no call. 36-30 Orlando over Boston. Boston with 18 points in the paint. Magic with 12. Banchero back in the game, trying to get it to Wagner right away. Good D by Horford. Here's Banchero, runs off a double screen. Mid-range jumper, short. Rebound up in the air, fighting for it. Good job by Porzingis. Falls to the ground. Gets it to Hauser. Bodies hit the floor everywhere. White trying to push it. Magic do a good job getting back. White, no good. Celtics still haven't hit a three. Almost halfway through this second quarter, excuse me. More than halfway through the half. Banchero with Hauser on him. Floats a little pass to Carter Jr. Nice pull-up jumper. I didn't know he had that in his bag. Celtics back down 8. Brown trying to do the one-on-one thing. Fakes a jump shot. Good D by Carter Jr. Got to get it to White. Hauser sets a screen. They get it down low, and Wagner throws Porzingis to the ground. Just grabs him around the waist and throws him.
Like, this really isn't basketball defensively.
That's not basketball.
Right now, they're sitting in the Boston Garden in an elimination game up by 8. So we can sit here and whine all we want, but for them, on that bench, and I said it in the pregame, like, these guys believe that they could be in this series. It's not the way that we see it. It's the way that they see it.
Yeah.
Jaylen Brown getting checked on by Pat Chase. Now Franz Wagner talking.
Jaylen Brown just had to put a contact in. He must have lost one. Fucking Celtics, man. They got to toughen up. Tatum back in the game, thank God. Here's White, losing it off his leg, out of bounds. Good D by Anthony. Kind of a lazy pass by Tatum, too. This is so frustrating to watch. So frustrating.
So for the Celtics, the lowest three-point totals in a first half of this season. The number is 3. It happened twice.
Hey, we got a rebound.
3 threes before halftime. One of them was against Orlando in that game, December 23rd.
Brown, nice take, coast to coast.
That's like you know what? I'm going to call that the
Come on, boys.
Georgia step.
Let's go.
Forget the Pinoy step.
The Marietta step. Ooh, just left alone, missed the shot.
Another offensive rebound, Orlando.
Banchero out to Wagner.
Wide open 3. Caldwell Pope, no good. Almost another offensive rebound.
We are very lucky right now.
Very lucky.
All right, we call it the Marietta step. Let's count it. Good job. All right, turning the corner with this.
Celtics gotta fucking hit the defensive glass. That's one thing they're usually solid with. Orlando should not be beating us up on rebounding. Celtics down 6. Here's Derek White. Gets it to Tatum. Screen to Cornette. Swings it to White. Fakes a 3. Drives to the lane. Nice play. And 1. Foul call. Derek White. Nice body control. And he's going to shoot a free throw after making a layup with the foul. Come on, Boston, get loud.
A little more buzz in the air. Good job by Derek White. Now a little free throw, cut this thing to 3. Down by 3. You don't even have a 3-point shot yet.
Winning the paint battle 22-14.
Crazy, the Celtics still haven't hit a 3 tonight. I don't think there's been a game all season they've been this deep into it without making a 3 ball. 38-34. White completes the 3-point play at the free throw line. 3-point lead, Orlando. 5:55 to go in the first half.
The mouth in the first quarter and early second. South South responded. Pass the midway point of the second.
Banchero gets fouled shooting.
Caro is fouled by Jaylen Brown, his first.
So people are going to ask the difference. I think
We have in Secaucus, JB DeRosa and Rocky Mott.
Miss it. Ha, Clang.
7 games already of 25 points.
Banchero's had some rough nights shooting free throws. I hope he misses both these. Missed the first. Celtics trying to wrap up this series tonight.
With his size, ball handling ability, and he's not afraid to get big inside also. You saw him right there, that quick spin move just thumped Jaylen Brown off to get the fouls. And you don't really
Knocks
get a
down the
sense of
second.
how physically imposing Carlo is until you see him live and in person. He's 6'10". They say he's 250, but he looks like he's at least about 265, 270.
5:35 to go.
Go,
Brown
Jalen.
takes a 3, drives, kicks it corner. Horford with a hand in his grill.
Yes, Big Al finally knocks down a 3. Oh, they called it a 2.
They're going to look at it. And it looks like we've got a sideline warning from Tony Brothers. Delay a game on Boston. That is their first warning. And so now the next one will be a technical foul. And then you're right. They credit that a 2 for Horford, so they're still 0 for 6 from 3.
And that's the second time Horford's had his toe on the line.
Wagner, 7 on the shot clock. Playing with Cornette out there. Wagner, the
Too
step back.
easy.
Wagner over the 7 to
Too
Cornette.
easy. These big guys, he's too quick and too big. Even Porzingis has to give him space. Here's Brown, kicks it to Tatum, drives to the hoop, up and under, puts up a layup, contact, no call. Tatum, get back on defense and quit crying. Jesus Christ. Wonder why you're down. Good play by you, Tatum. Way to go, getting back somewhat. Brown to the hoop, slams one, nice stutter step. Celtics trail by 2.
Joseph on skates.
Come on, Steve.
Jaylen Brown, real quick in and out burger, no cheese, and then goes to the basket for the jam.
Brown playing through multiple
Celtics need to stop.
Was questionable to play night with a right knee injury. Joseph back the other way. Off on a 3. Carter back.
Good job, Horford.
Taken down by Horford. Jaylen Brown also
Knock one down, Tatum, will go right to the rack.
index finger. Might have hurt himself on the rim there.
Definitely might have.
41-39, got a good one as the Celtics can win and advance in Game 5. Cornette got hit by
Good call.
Banchero. Second foul on Banchero. There's another look at Jaylen Brown.
Real quick. Oh, Corey Joseph, ain't nothing over there for you, my boy, as Jaylen Brown goes to the bat. Corey Joseph, excuse me.
Nice play by Jalen on the last possession. Celtics trail by 2. They inbound Brown, fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound Banchero. 41-39 Magic, 3:45 to go. Wagner goes to the rim, blocked by Cornette. They say out of bounds on the Celtics or a foul. Is that Robinson down there, the referee? Worst referee in the NBA besides Scott Brooks. They're usually on the same fucking officiating crew. I wouldn't doubt they're on tonight's game.
Fans don't like the call. Missoula looking back to decide to challenge. He does not. Magic get it in. Joseph. Down to Banchero. He's got the height advantage on White. 4 on the shot clock. Banchero. Wagner, 2 on the clock. He's got to get it up. Wagner. It's late.
Way to go, D.
Signals a shot clock violation.
That easy.
by the Celtics.
That was, yes, indeed. That was excellent defense by the Celtics. Understanding Paolo wanted that post up. They showed him a lot of bodies, made it cluttered in there, forced him to kick it out to the weak side, and Orlando simply doesn't have the weak side shooting right now to exploit that coverage.
Going to get a timeout on the court with 3:29 to go. The Magic giving Boston all they can handle in Game 5.
First, we dropped in to tackle any.
Fucking Wagner sucking the ref off all the time. Every time I see them, when they're not playing, Wagner's just talking to the ref the entire time. Fucking ridiculous. Let's see what the score is of that Knicks game. Knicks back in it. Detroit up 79-78. 10:25 to go. This is going to be one of the toughest first rounds of the playoffs I can remember in a long time. Even though some teams got blown out, like the Cavs handled business and shit, but every other series, there's been points in it where it could have gone either way. Even Indy winning tonight, it took them overtime. Almost got pushed to 6 games. This game tonight for Boston, not going Boston's way so far. Look at the Lakers. They're in big trouble. Look at the Nuggets. Nuggets could have been swept. They're playing later tonight. If it wasn't for a fucking miracle or two, that series could be over. Nuggets really could have got swept. If it wasn't for Aaron Gordon's late game heroics and the Clippers blowing a 15-point lead in game 1, that series is over. Denver's going home. I think game 5 is in Denver too. But still not good for a team to – it's not good for these teams that are running for championships that have got some wear on them playing all these extra games. That's why I want – the Celtics got to end this down tonight. The Celtics got to end this tonight. They got to. Good for you, Mark. That's awesome. I wish that's my dream, my absolute dream. Somewhere where I don't got to be bothered by anyone but good people. How'd you make out with your tornado?
Then he's going to attack this drop coverage by Porzingis and finish with the left hand strong. Franz Wagner has gotten off to a quick start, 15 points, 6 of 11 shooting. He has the Magic up 2 right now.
This Orlando team has lost 10 of its last 12 games here at TD Garden. That includes the regular season and playoffs. But their defense has made it tough on Boston.
And not only their defense, also give them credit for their offensive rebounding ability in this game. 10 offensive rebounds, which led to 8 second chance points.
The Celtics have made at least 1 3 in every half of basketball they have played this season.
Nice move, Tatum.
Tatum to spin. And he wins
tied ball game.
Tatum ties the game at 41. He's got 12. Celtics 0 for 6 from distance. Magic 4 of 16 from 3. Wagner team high 15. He's got
Get out on him.
Wagner corner to
Awful
Joseph.
defense.
3, no good.
Good rebound for Porzingis.
Tie ball. We're going to get a jump.
Oh, you got some pine you can burn out in the yard.
Right here, Tatum, real quick spin on the baseline. Corey Joseph once again getting lost defensively. Have a tough night.
It'll be Wendell Carter Jr. at 6'10". And the 7'3" Kristaps Porzingis.
What about
the
Toronto?
Uniform. And it's snapped out to Horford. 41-41.
Come on,
Magic led by as many as 9.
You got White wide open. Brown, big shot. Jaylen Brown.
For the Celtics since it was 8-6.
Banchero.
Turns the corner. Banchero.
Oh, late call. Come on.
If that's on Porzingis, and it looks like it is, that's going to be his third.
It's definitely on Porzingis.
Take another look as Banchero, his eyes seemed to light up when he saw Porzingis.
Oh, my God.
Porzingis was
What a horrible call.
When Paolo came off that screen, Porzingis was too far back. Paolo got going downhill, and we talked about 6'10", that strong body, that strong frame. Once he gets going downhill.
If the Celtics have gotten the type of calls the Magic have got, this series would have been over. Porzingis didn't even touch him. Banchero makes the first. 43-42 Boston. 2:19 to go. Porzingis just picked his third foul up. You won't see him the rest of the half. Fucking come on, Celts. Fuck the refs. Fuck Orlando. Let's go.
Talked to Jamal Mosley about him prior to the game.
Miss it.
Even with how impressed he has been with his play.
Tied up.
He says that he's got much more to bring the Bills, and he's just scratching the surface.
He definitely is, and there's a lot of areas in his game where he can definitely improve. When you look at the three-point shooting, the ability to catch and shoot, he's more of a rhythm scorer type of guy. So there's.
What are you doing, Cornette?
Inside made the pass. And
shoot the ball.
A turnover by Boston up ahead.
Another foul call.
Big fella, you got 2 feet in the lane. You got to catch that, go up, and finish strong.
Let's get more from the Bill on Paolo Banchero.
You guys wanted to add to that conversation
Celtics are killing me, man.
Banchero felt like the Magic got baited by the Celtics late in Game 4. He said they took shots at.
They look terrible. I know the refs aren't helping them, but they look fucking terrible.
And who do they want in action? They know Boston's going to be.
Oh, I did. Orlando plays tough against Boston. They just give Boston trouble, but they just match up well. And they do a lot of fuck shit. They don't stop talking to the referees ever.
Else to do on offense and defense, and they got what they
Orlando
wanted.
up 2.
Boston definitely has that experience under. We talk about this team won a championship last year, but when it comes down to late game situations, they understand where the ball's supposed to go and who's supposed to be shooting. Sometimes with young teams, that gets lost in translation.
2-point lead, Orlando.
Eric White looking for Cornette.
Cornette, another turnover.
The ninth.
Between the
Not a great pass from White.
Rebounds, that's the main reason why the Magic right now are up 2.
Magic averaging the lowest among any team in the playoffs with their scoring so far. As Banchero doesn't get the lane to go, averaging
because they didn't call a foul.
points per game.
Pull it out.
So far, they've got 45. Horford.
Ow! Oh, almost dunked on Carter Jr. Missed it.
Up to Banchero. Banchero.
Oh, what a stupid foul by Tatum.
Horford took a chance there.
I tell you
What are we doing,
with a great
Boston?
contest by Wendell Carter. That ends up with Franz getting the offensive rebound, looking ahead and finding his running mate Paolo for the and 1 bucket.
Take another look at that missed dunk there by Al Horford in a moment, because that's what got this whole thing going.
I'm not sure if he missed that or if it was because of the Wendell Carter contest. We got to get another look.
Yeah, they're playing Orlando's style of basketball, and it's not good for the Celtics. Celtics still haven't made a 3. We're almost at the half. A lot of one-on-one bullshit, bully ball bullshit. Celtics not getting many calls, but they got to keep fighting. A lot of forced shots. Another forced shot from Jaylen Brown. Magic up by 5. Banchero puts up a 3. No good. Carter Jr. with the rebound. Tatum steals the ball. They call a foul. The refs have been fucking terrible, dude. Terrible. I've never seen a fucking number 2 seed, repeating champion, not get a fucking call to save their lives. This is nuts.
The Celtics has committed multiple fouls. Tatum now up to 2. Porzingis on the bench with 3. Free throw shooting, a big story in this series.
Magic missed the free throw.
So far tonight, Orlando.
I just see the Magic working the refs constantly. Constantly. Magic have already shot 13 free throws. Whenever there's a play, whenever like the ball goes out of bounds or there's a foul or this or that, the Magic, everyone on their team's talking to a referee. Constant.
Plus 63. They're starting to make that up here in Game 5.
It's smart because you don't even give the referees a chance to focus. Carter hits the second. 49-43 Magic. 40 seconds to go in the half.
38 seconds to go. Boston down by 6. Boston number 1 in the NBA in three-point makes per game.
Nice play, Tatum to the rim.
And three-point percentage, they're 10th in the league as Tatum knocks down another 2. But Boston.
I'm pretty sure Scott Brooks is officiating tonight too.
Half of basketball this season without a made 3. Joe Mazzulla will tell you this team is capable of winning without knocking down 3s. That will be tested here in the second half. 6-second difference. Shot clock to game clock. 1 second on the game on the shot clock.
Good D, Boston. 24 shot violation.
As good as the Orlando defense has played, Boston defense hasn't been shabby either.
The Boston defense has been up to the task. Both of these teams playing high-level playoff defense right now.
6th turnover on the Magic compared to 9 for Boston. So the shot clock will be off.
5 seconds to get a shot off.
In these situations, he's the
Go, Tatum, go.
Tatum, shot clock off. 3 seconds. Tatum takes one away.
Oh, he slammed one home before it expired. 2-point game.
Second to go. Tatum with an exclamation mark. And despite not making a 3 in a
Celtics down by 2, despite not making a 3 the entire first half. No, I don't play fantasy football anymore. I used to. I don't do it anymore. I don't really gamble on sports either. I think it's bad for the game. Here and there I gamble. I mean, I just think it's ruining sports. People care more about winning their bet than being a fan. And fantasy sports do the same thing to sports. I used to play in fantasy sports leagues, and then I just got out of it. There was a couple I played in where it's like a pain in the ass to collect the money. People play, and then they don't pay to fucking be involved in it. I'm all set. I was in one league that lasted almost 20 years, and the way it ended was horrible. People not paying. Someone wins the league. They don't pay the guy that won the league. I can't be bothered with that shit. It's not right. Then the people that paid to play fucking paid and did the right thing, and then you win the league. They don't pay you for it. I'm all set. Even in public leagues, I've seen fuckery done before, too. It just doesn't interest me at all. I root for my teams. I like talking sports. Other than that, I think all that shit is ruining sports, to tell you the truth. The gambling, the fantasy shit. I think it's ruining all of it. If you're going to do a free giveaway or something, that's one thing, but nah. Because you got people involved in sports now that don't know fucking anything. Yeah, it's everything's an argument, everything's a fight. Exactly, Mark. The waiver wire, the this, the that. Even what I dealt with doing the fucking March Madness this year, I don't think I'll do it next year. Because it's become a fucking nuisance. And then they sent me the package. I actually got the pack. I was supposed to get the package to send it out to Silk. And they fucking USPS said they delivered it, but I never received it. So now I got to fucking fight with USPS to try and find my package and get refunded. If not, it's a fucking nightmare. No good deed goes unpunished. Like, I ordered the boxes of cards to ship to the people that won the fucking NCAA tournament bracket we did. I don't know if someone ripped them off and they delivered them to my house, or the guy that works for the post office ripped them off. But they say it was delivered and it wasn't delivered. So now I'm arguing with the USPS. It sucks. And I got to fucking email Silk and fucking see Loot and tell them that I'm arguing with USPS because someone ripped me off potentially.
3 is a game. So for each game, this young Orlando group is getting better and better at taking that away. If this team could kick that thing in the ocean, they'd be up by 20.
I'm going to put on the halftime show.
Cannot shoot. But to me, this is going to be a big test, because I remember I was there a couple years ago when they were playing Miami, and Miami did the same thing. They said, can you win an ugly game of you shooting twos and then continue to attack the rack and finishing over our bigs? But this is going to be an interesting game in the second half. It's like you're shooting 53%. So you're like, man, we're shooting good. We get layups and middies, but we got to get more. We got to get more threes up. And then for Orlando, you're shooting 36%. You're like, dang, dog, we got to do something, man. We just don't no layups. Just shoot jumpers and warm-ups.
Mud. You got to win any kind of way.
Mud. We're in the gravel.
And to your point, Orlando just 4 for 18 from long range, to put a stat to the point that you're making. Right. They could shoot a higher percentage. They would be up big right now. But Vince, the combo of Paolo Banchero, Franz Wagner, scored and assisted on 44 to 49 first half points.
And that's been the bright spot for the Magic, is the two of those guys' ability to score at will. But like you said, they need to make shots. And here, so what can you do to empower these guys? Yes, look at the defense shifted towards them. You got to trust in your guys, make the right play. Well, what's the right play? Find the open guy, and you hope that they make shots. And early, KCP hits one. You see here, now Franz, same thing. He's been playing great basketball, getting downhill. Defense shifted. Scan the court, find open guys. Guys are ready to shoot. Last one. Franz again. This time he's going to get into the paint, into the heart of the defense. Great screen, missed the lob. Patience, because the defense is now shifting towards your two star players, and you have to trust. That word, trust. You have to trust your guys, and your guys have to be ready to shoot the ball, and you have to shoot it with confidence, regardless of what the percentage looks like. I know you're saying, regardless of what that percentage looks like, you still have to shoot with confidence, because your two superstars are trusting in you instead of just saying, let me put my head down and score. What has happened in the first, three games, but you still need these guys to make shots to make the game easier for you in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I also think one thing that's kidding, when you go attack the rim and you get that bottom big to step over, 10 offensive rebounds. You're supposed to have 12 for a game. Yeah. So you may say, hey, we'll get it out the mud, right? We'll get it out. But yeah, they just need to continue to make it ugly and continue to battle it.
Yeah, 10-1 on the offensive boards. The advantage for the Orlando Magic. What kind of celebration you like? How about standing on the table? We got the Cavs and the Pacers second round matchup ready in the Eastern Conference.
We going to elbows.
Going to say elbows? Get some spicy shrimp there, Channing.
Huge news. You can get a son of for just $3. Wait, I said son of. Look at the words. Son of Baconator is $3. Thank you. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. With Skyrizi, feel symptom relief at 4 weeks. Many people were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 3 years.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur.
Oh, sorry guys, I had to use the bathroom. But yeah, I have to battle with the USPS. I'm actually moving my mailbox in the next couple of days closer to my house. I put signs in the front of my house. Please deliver everything up the driveway. Please, we don't use the front door. Plus, I have cameras over there. What do? They drop them on the front steps. I got signs there. The mailbox is out on a box on pole. Nah, fuck that. The mailbox is going up near the door now. I don't think they even... I think the person that delivered them stole them. I don't think it was my normal mailman, because I asked him about it, and he goes, no, I've been off. I was on vacation. But he said they were delivered. I get home from doing a side job, and they're not fucking here. So it's like, whether you try to do a giveaway or, you know, everyone's trying to fuck everyone nowadays. Not everyone, but close to everyone. It sucks. Sucks. When I worked at United States Postal Service, I never stole nothing. Never. Ever, ever, ever. It's a federal crime. Your scanner has a fucking camera on it. I mean, it doesn't mean you can't get away with it, but I think half the shit that goes missing from the Postal Service is the people that work there fucking stealing it. I really do. I really fucking do at this point. I used to have to deal with it when I worked there on my days off. Oh, what happened to this package? I don't know. I wasn't fucking here. Do any packages go missing when I'm here? No. Well, why the fuck you asking me? You know, yesterday was my day off. Yeah, the Cavs look good, Chosen. They look good, man.
Down and up.
Indy looks good, too, even though they might have got a little help from the refs. I already spoke about it earlier. Pretty fucking weird. Pretty weird. They started the Celtics games like 15 minutes, 20 minutes late before that game was even over, and then it ends up going into overtime. I think it's weird. Yeah. Yep. United States Postal Service needs to go away. That place is the worst. There's some great people that work there, but as the institution as a whole is fucking despicable. I work for them. I know firsthand. I have no faith in that place. I should have just paid the money to have it shipped here by UPS, but try to fucking give people work. Think I'm doing the right thing as an American, but United States Postal Service is a fucking joke. I don't know anymore, Chosen. Maybe first class mail and packages. Other than that, everything's junk. It's fucking crazy. Crazy. Half the shit I used to deliver was junk. And then they're sneaky about shit. Sometimes I go out and deliver, right? It'd be like water bills or tax bills or gas bills or electric bills. The Postal Service prints all that shit up for those companies and sends them out. Some days you'd get 2 bills for every fucking person to make it look like, you know, there's more mail and shit. They're charging the fucking company more money to send you 2 bills of the same fucking thing. I seen it all working at that place. Oh, I've seen it all. All. But now I got to go fight with them to get fucking Silk's prize back and Sea Loot's prize back for winning the fucking bracket giveaway we did. Makes me sick. I should have just had UPS deliver it and paid the $15. I'm going to do that from now on. Because fucking, this is ridiculous. They said it was going to be delivered 3 days ago. Then they said today it was delivered when I wasn't home. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. Oh, I don't know. We says we delivered it. I go, yeah, I know it says you delivered it. It's not here. Where is it? Oh, I don't know. I go, well, I paid insurance for it. The delivery came with insurance, so can I get my refund? It was like $100 worth of basketball cards. 200, really. Each box was $100 for the 2 winners of our fucking giveaway. Oh, yeah, we dropped them off. No, they didn't show up. You might have dropped them off. It says you did. They're not here. So I got to get on the horn with them again tomorrow. They're going to pay me, too, because I got insurance on the motherfuckers. I'm not walking away. It's just going to, you know what it is? They'll string it out, so it takes me a month to go get my fucking money back. Ridiculous. And the stupidest part was they could have put them in my fucking mailbox to hide them. They could have just put them in the mailbox. They're a box of cards. They're like, you know, you could put a box of fucking 2 boxes of cards inside wax packs, foil packs inside a mailbox, and no one will know. I don't believe anyone grabbed them. I think it was the guy that grabbed them. And it says it was scanned at my house, delivered. So either the guy took them or someone else took them. I don't think someone else took them. I think the guy took them. I think whoever was filling in for my regular mailman took them. Yeah, they don't care about that shit, Mark. That was part of it too. I already had a request for a signature. People just sign. People sign for people's packages and just leave them. They don't give a fuck anymore. I used to have my manager tell me to do that. I never did it. Never. I'm not signing for these people. So now I got to go fight with them again tomorrow. And I look like a piece of shit to Silk and to C-Loot. It bothers me. Fucking wax packs of cards is like that wide. It can fit in a big fucking... It can fit on a mailbox. The mailbox I have, it can fit in. He could have stuffed them both in there. Yeah, exactly, Mark. They don't... They do that shit with fucking certifieds, everything. It's supposed to be against the law. But oh my God, Celtics again, another offensive rebound. Easy dunk for Orlando. Derek White puts up a 3, no good. Rebound, Carter Jr. Come on, Celtics.
Third member of our crew, Nabil Kareem. Hey guys, I talked to Joe Mazzulla at the half, and when I used the word talked, I mean briefly. The message was simple. Before I could even ask him a question, he said, hey, they got more shots than we did. That's it. He was pretty locked in, guys.
Yeah, in fact, 10 more field goal attempts for Orlando than Boston right now.
And that all has to do with the offensive rebounds. You talk about Orlando with 11 offensive rebounds, while the Celtics only have 1.
That was Banchero's 3rd foul. Porzingis on the bench. He's got 3 fouls. Jaylen Brown going at Banchero. Puts it up, and that's 4 fouls on Banchero.
Good. About time.
And Tony Brothers is warning him.
That's a very smart drive by Jaylen Brown. You see Paolo picks up his 3rd. Don't let him off the hook with a fadeaway jumper. Drive right to his body. Put the onus on the official.
Celtics have gotten beaten up this entire series and have been in foul trouble on their own end. And Banchero's losing his mind, crying that he finally picked up his 4th. early in the third quarter of this game. The referees really need to fucking be consistent. There's been no consistency in these calls, especially in this series. Totally one way. Fucking Jaylen Brown misses another one. Fucking Tony Robbins talking down there to the Magic coach, hitting on girls in the front row like usual. Another piece of shit. Jaylen gets the second one to go. Celtics down by 3, 11:05 to play in the third.
By 2. And on Sunday, Boston took game 4. Corey Joseph.
Goes down. Horford ties him up. Jump ball. If the Magic win it, they've only got 5 to shoot. And Carroll might be a little bit.
I hope Banchero picks up his 5th quick. That would be awesome.
We're fortunate. Tripp isn't automatic in the NBA. I just thought he fell down, but that's quick to put contact.
Come on, Al. Win this fucking jump ball, please.
Quick to put contact should have been called a foul.
The trip is an automatic foul unless you're Luka.
I'm surprised they didn't call that.
And you've been badgering the officials all game, and they say, you know what, we're not calling that. Good luck. Get up.
Hey, Magic, come up with it.
Only got 4 to shoot. Caldwell Pope over Horford. Comes up.
Another offensive rebound. Too easy.
This is getting ridiculous. It's 12 offensive rebounds for the Magic. 1 for the Celtics.
Gotta win the margin.
Tatum finally sticks one.
With no airspace.
First 3 for the Celts.
I'm not cool with that.
Tied up. Oh, excuse me. 53-51. Orlando. 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. Excuse me. Wagner working on Pritchard. Backs him down. Kicks it out for 3. Joseph. Long. Rebound White. Brown back the other way. Contact on Wagner. Think there's going to be a foul here.
He shot it like the Celtics have it pissed off.
Go at him. Yes, and 1. Jaylen Brown. And that's Banchero's 5th. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Get him the fuck out of here. Great play by Jaylen. Stutter step, backs out, goes back into the lane hard. Contact and 1. Banchero's got 5.
Tony Brothers.
About time.
Timeout, they'll challenge it. They're not going to win that. Did they not tee him up?
They're going to lose this call, too.
There's no way they call the challenge on this. We have a defensive foul on Orlando. The player's been challenged by Orlando.
Yes, it is a federal crime guy. Timeout, Orlando. They're going to challenge this call.
All sorts of commotion while we were showing the replay on the.
We have a defensive foul on Orlando. The player's been challenged by Orlando.
We'll take a break and figure out what just happened, and we'll see the result of this coach's challenge.
The other. But there is another choice. Not stopping until you have everything in the GMC Sierra. Or get 0.9% APR on 2025 Sierra 1500 models. Or current eligible GMC owners get over $7,800 total value on select Sierra 1500 models.
In life, we're all going in different directions.
This will be interesting what comes out of this. What does it matter to you, Rob, what I'm doing? What's it matter to you? So, big play by Jaylen Brown. He's going to shoot a free throw. Banchero with his 5th foul of the game early in the third quarter. Rutrow What are you talking about, Rob Linden? You sound like a fucking idiot. I don't understand what you're talking about. Sound like you fucking need help. What are you talking about, Charlestown? Ugh. No, he's talking about Boston. Outside of Boston, there's this place called Charleston. People from there have robbed cars and money cars, and everyone automatically from Charleston thinks they're a killer. And they're not. It's like some weirdo fucking New England shit. Probably just looking for attention.
Goes by, watch him elevate, get hit on the elevation, and one. All right, so watch, there's some shenanigans going on here. So Banchero says something to Tony Brothers. Brothers goes at him, and I'm going to give Jamal Mosley a lot of credit. He steps in front, ran some interference right there, and I think Brothers was about to tee up Banchero. Mosley got in the face of Tony Brothers. No technical. It was all good, but I think Mosley saved his player a tech.
He set a screen.
Yeah, that's a pretty good job. I'm giving him a lot of credit for that. And he called the challenge and all that, but it was all to like calm down. I don't think he thought he was going to win that. I think he was thinking, you know what, I just got to do something.
And the reason it's a foul on Banchero is he steps into Jaylen Brown's airspace first, and that's why he got elbowed.
Correct. Yeah, when Jaylen Brown inside stepped Banchero and goes up, that's
Celtics up one.
For the rest of the way. You can't.
54-53.
So it's 5 fouls on Banchero. We'll see when he comes back. I mean, not until
That's going to hurt Orlando more than likely.
5 fouls.
Or if we go on a run.
It's all on Franz Wagner here.
Nice D. Tatum with a rebound. Here comes the Celtics. Jaylen to the rack. Nice finger roll. Good ball handling. Celtics up 3, 56-53. Wagner back the other way. Lucky he finds Joseph in the corner. Kick it out to Isaac. Caldwell Pope. Isaac loses the ball. They call a foul on Brown. Here we go.
Shoot on, Tony.
Do I need to step in front of you right now?
How was he shooting? He barely caught it. He didn't even catch it.
Shooting foul. How's that a shooting foul? He didn't even have the ball. He never attempted a shot. You called a foul before he even caught the pass. How's it a shooting foul?
66%.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, this will be on the
Awful. I missed it. Good.
the NBA playoffs.
What you
here,
get.
and I'm betting rebound props on FanDuel.
Call a foul before he even gets the fucking pass in his hands. I feel the same way, Rob. Maybe I'm a homer and shit. I know I love my Celtics. I can be biased. But this is getting fucking ridiculous. It really is. Celtics lead by 2, 56-54. Magic already shot 16 free throws to Boston's 11. 8:50 to go in the third quarter. Brown working on Carter Jr. Blows by him. Finger roll up and in. Jaylen Brown coming alive. Celtics up 4. We need the Garden to get loud. Jaylen's got 8 points in the quarter, 16 on the game. Wagner throws up a floater. Good. Continues to abuse everyone. Brown back the other way. Orlando don't want to get back. Kicks it out to Tatum. Set it up, Tatum. Set it up. Tatum got to get a shot off. 5 seconds to go. Back in Caldwell Pope down. Get some contact. No call. Rebound Magic. Come on. Magic with the ball. Down 2. Wagner.
Here's Horford defending Wagner on the perimeter.
His defensive numbers have been elite in this series.
To Joseph. Drives by.
Joseph.
Down to Isaac. Fade away. No good. Tatum gets clipped. No call. Rebound Porzingis. Dunk on them, Tatum, please. Zingis. Oh, no good from outside. Here's Wagner. 3. No good. Tatum, another board. White over half court. Come on, Celtics. This crowd should be much louder. They get it to Al down on the block, working on Wagner. Gets it to Brown, middle of the lane. Foul, shooting foul. Joseph wants a call because he got hit in the mouth when he was all in Brown's grill. Brown's going to shoot 2. I love it.
Now get the catch. Wipe that hand real quick. There you go. But I like the way that Jaylen Brown right now is going through bodies. That's not messing around with the ball. He's just like, listen, I'm going to get to my spots. I'm just going to elevate because
Jaylen going to shoot 2.
you're better than the next guy.
Come on, baby.
Stuff like that. And that's what Jaylen Brown has shown.
Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. We cover every Celtics game. Just about. Brown misses the first. We cover a lot of sports. We do a bunch of different shit here on my channel. I've only been doing this for about a year. We were growing pretty quick. Slowed up. But I enjoy watching the games and hanging with the people that have subscribed. Please subscribe if you enjoy it. Jaylen Brown knocks down that free throw. Celtics up by 3, 7 minutes to go in the third. Orlando 12 for 16 from the line. Boston 10 for 13. Joseph gets it to Isaac. Hands off to Wagner. Top of the three-point line. Dead center. Inside the three-point line. Back to Joseph. Stolen. Out of bounds. And they're going to say Orlando ball.
Celtics that the Pistons are extending that series. It means if they can close this out tonight, they'll get extra rest for starting that second round series.
Wagner misses another 3.
I gotta do this. I gotta shoot with no Banchero. Yeah, that's the Banchero back in.
I'm just trying to hide him defensively.
Where you from, Robbie? Or you don't got to say exactly, but I grew up in Boston and Providence and parts of Rhode Island. I don't want to say exactly where I am, but I grew up off Star Road Drive, Blossom Street, that area. I was sick as a kid. I went to Shriners Hospital. That's how I ended up in Boston. Here's Porzingis. Nice jumper. Can't get it to go. Rebound Carter Jr.
Usually Porzingis is backing those guys down.
Oh, Boston can't get back. Easy dunk. 59-58 Boston. 6 minutes to go in the third. White dribbling around the logo. Gets it to the TD Garden symbol for Brown. In front of the Magic bench. Brown working on Carter Jr. Stutter step. Goes to pull up. Contact. Got to get a shot off. Finally does. No good. Rebound Magic. Celtics offense has been stagnant all night. Here's Wagner. Pull up 3. No good. Rebound Big Al. To Tatum. Get it down low to Porzingis. Out to Brown. Back to Porzingis. He had Wagner sealed, and Wagner's going to foul him. That's what's up.
For Jamal Mosley right here. They need some scoring. Cole Anthony.
Yeah, there's a lot of misconceptions about Boston and New England, Providence. A lot of people like to shit on us. A lot of people like that are from certain areas think they're better than they are. I don't know how many people have come in here and been like, fuck you, I'm from Charleston. That's why I got the way I did. Everyone from Charleston thinks they're a bank robber. The only guys from Charleston that fucking did that shit was probably 20 or 30 people total. Wasn't like it was the whole fucking community. And if they weren't robbing banks, they were stealing oxys. Not really something to be fucking proud of. It wasn't like everyone was about that shit.
Well, I can tell you right now, the Celtics are going to target Cole Anthony. That's just what it's going to be. So he's for enough.
People watch too much of fucking The Departed and fucking too much of The Town. That's the problem. Here's Wagner working on Pritchard. Good D by Pritchard. See, he can't go by Pritchard like that if Pritchard stays up on him. Isaac airballs a 3. Magic are going to get a 24-second violation. Finally, the Celtics listen to me. Put Peyton Pritchard on Wagner. He cannot go by him. He cannot go by him if Pritchard stays close and doesn't give him space. The minute he puts the ball on the floor, it's going to get stolen. Celtics up by 3. Here's Tatum fouled about 40 feet away from the hoop. And I think that Celtics are going to be in the bonus the rest of this quarter. Every town has its rough spots. You could be in the most beautiful town. No doubt. Yeah, the Bruins broke my heart too many times, Rob. I got a whole fucking thing on the Bruins I made last year going into the playoffs. Exposing the Bruins. Broke my heart too many times. I can't even be bothered lately. I knew it was all over once fucking they got rid of... Once McAvoy got hurt, I knew it was over, but once they traded Marchand, I'm like, yeah, this is over. Super over. Don Sweeney fucking destroyed them, man. Celtics, nice steal. Go, Tatum, go.
5-point Celtics lead.
Go to the hoop. Go to the hoop. Don't shoot a dumb 3.
Tatum and Bitadze. Wagner shaded over. Can JT find the outlet? Pritchard driving.
Pritchard, baby, right to the hoop for 2.
Great read by Pritchard.
Celtics up 7. Come on, Celtics. Play some D. Make them call a timeout. Wagner. Guarded by Porzingis. Good D. Tough shot.
Man, I was about to say, no chance.
Tough shot. Wagner goes high off the glass on a drive on Porzingis. 21 points for Wagner. Celtics up by 5. Tatum working on the backup center. Between the legs. Pull up 3. Need it. Got it! Jason Tatum for 3. I love it.
Jason Tatum is 2 for 2 from distance. The rest of the team
Let's fucking go. D up. 8-point lead. No. Oh, another offensive rebound. No. No. Al Horford rebound. Come on, Tatum. Knock another one down. Tatum uses a Porzingis screen. Got the mismatch again. Come on, baby. Let him have it. Step back. Gets fouled. Get loud, Boston. Come on.
JT right now loves these mismatches against the
Tatum. Oh, beautiful 3.
And then right now, Orlando looking, doing whatever they can to run Pritchard off the line.
I'll talk about it in a minute, Rob. Tatum's got free throws. Knocks down the first. Lead goes to 9. How long did the Magic keep Banchero on the bench? With 5 fouls. Tatum 25, Brown 17, Porzingis 9. Tatum hasn't missed a free throw in 3 games. I think he's like 35 for 35 right now. Pretty fucking impressive. Tatum's a MVP candidate. I don't care what anyone says. He's a top 5 player in the league. I'm so sick of people shitting on Jason Tatum. Knocks down another one. Celtics up 70-60. 3:04 to go in the third.
You got to read it. You got to read it.
I can't believe the Garden isn't going crazy. This upsets me. This place should be fucking rocking right now. Foul on for Pritchard.
A couple fouls to give here.
10-point Celtics lead, the largest.
Celtics lead by 10. Largest lead of the night. 2:48 to play in the third quarter. Banchero, 5 fouls on the bench for the Magic. When does he come back in? Christ. You know the minute he comes right back in, they're going to go at him. I would. He's not going to be able to be as aggressive on either end. I like what the Pats did in the draft, Rob. They had to do what they had to do. They needed a fucking left tackle. That kid played in the SEC. He was the best lineman that was available as far as across the board or at left tackle. I know people said that Campbell has like short arms for a left tackle, but he was the captain at LSU. He had a very good fucking 3 years down there in the SEC. If you're a good tackle in the SEC, especially a left tackle, chances are you're probably going to be a good offensive tackle in the pros. I don't think they gave him the right treatment, but I like what they did. I like Henderson a lot. I think it was Henderson they took from Ohio State. That kid's a fucking stud, man. Stud. Both of Ohio State had two amazing running backs and 2 or 3 amazing wide receivers. I wish New England almost grabbed the wide receiver out of Ohio State, Egbuka. But that kid Henderson's a stud, and he's a very good pass blocker. If you go watch the highlights on him, he can pass block like a motherfucker, boy. I seen him clean up defensive tackles, defensive ends, fucking linebackers, safeties. I seen that dude clean house in the backfield, pass blocking, which is something the Patriots need desperately. We got a center, which we need. Andrews is gone. I don't know much about the kid out of Washington State. I heard he was going through some really rough personal stuff this year. Not like getting in trouble, but just stuff in his personal life with people being sick and a little bit of heartbreak. Something happened. His girlfriend did something nasty to him. And they didn't go into detail, but something happened with his girlfriend that wasn't too nice. A girl he was with for a long time that kind of fucked him up. But he finished the season out really strong. Wow, Pistons pull off the W, 106-103. Cade Cunningham, 24, 8 and 8. Good, make the Knicks work for it. Make the Knicks work for it. I think I might rather play the Knicks than the Pistons. The Pistons are tough. The Pistons are a lot like this Magic team. Probably a little bit better. We just don't match up. Like the Pistons and the Magic gave Celtics a lot of tough times this season. The Knicks really didn't give us no problems. I thought the Knicks messed up on their trade. I wouldn't have got rid of fucking Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo for Karl Anthony Towns. I thought the T-Wolves made out on that deal. Here we go, back to the action. Magic with the ball. Step back 3, no good. Rebound Horford. 2:30 to go. Third quarter, Celtics with the rock. Pritchard gets it to Tatum. Out by the logo. Hauser fakes a screen. Uses a screen from Luke. Oh, yeah, baby. Hauser. Splash. Cash money for 3. Nice screen by Cornette. Good pass by Tatum. Celtics up by 13. Wagner. Short on the hook shot. Loose ball. Blocked by Horford. Nice job. Wagner throws up a floater. Gets it to go. Wagner is fucking got a horseshoe up his ass. Celtics up by 11. 73-62. 140 to go. Third quarter. Tatum dumps one to Cornette. Finds Al in the corner. Splash! Cash money! Al Horford for 3. Celtics lead 76-62. Cole Anthony trying to go to the lane. Going to get fouled on the floor by Pritchard. The Garden's got to be going crazy. They should be.
So, good job by Cornette. Remember, 1.35 points per possession on those Tatum-Cornette pick and rolls.
I think if we're healthy, we beat the shit out of Cleveland. We played well against Cleveland all year. We never played them at full strength. I think if we can be healthy, somewhat healthy, I think we beat the brakes off them. Turnover, Orlando.
Doing the electric slide on the sideline. 22-year-old with a mental mistake. Maybe Joe drew another play. Here it is again. Flair.
It's all about health. Tatum. Yeah, baby! Tatum knocks one down.
No timeout, no big Carroll.
29, 5 and 8. Jason Tatum. Another loose ball. Magic in trouble. No fouls. No fouls. Yeah, Horford to steal. Tatum running. Pull it out. Pull it out. There you go. Go by him. Hauser, baseline jumper. Good. Woo! Celtics up by 19. Finish him. Banchero misses a 3. Rebound Tatum. Get loud. Let's go. Get it to Tatum. Let him pull one. Get it to Tatum. Let him pull one. Blow the roof off this place.
Defended by Harris.
Here we go.
3 to shoot. Tatum kicking out Horford.
Ow for 3. Woo! 21-point lead, Boston. Whoa, Al Horford. Jeez. That place is rocking now.
Unreal. An avalanche from the reigning champs.
Al Horford, baby.
Complete domination in the third quarter. And they lead by 21. 12 minutes away.
I've been waiting for this whole series. Wake the fuck up.
Sitting outside for your morning coffee, the sounds of the birds and the feeling of that warm breeze around you. Hey.
My biggest fear for Boston, man, is the health. I worry about Boston staying healthy. Please like, share, subscribe, Rob. And I enjoy talking with you tonight. Thank you for I'm sorry if I came off the wrong way. I didn't know how to take you at first, but it's hard to tell if people are being sarcastic and not in the chat. But please come back. It's nice to talk to people that are decent. I get trolled so much on here, man. I think people don't watch me because I'm a Boston fan. I didn't realize how many people hated Boston at Boston sports until I started becoming a YouTuber or creating content, whatever you want to call it. I'm not like a big whatever, but I think it's just a lot of people don't like Boston, man, because we win. And I like everything Boston but the Red Sox. I don't like the Red Sox. I don't like the Red Sox. When I was growing up, I met Red Sox players that were douchebags. And I had family members. I grew up in Rhode Island and Boston. So but I'm originally from Rhode Island. So like I'm in between New York and Boston pretty much. And years ago, there weren't a lot of my family members before there was the Patriots were around. They were all Giants fans because the Patriots didn't have a team until I think the 60s. I don't think Boston had a football team until the 60s. Way back in the day, they had the Providence Steamrollers. Providence Steamrollers won a NFL championship, actually. But that's still not considered Boston. It's New England, but I worry about I worry about the Celtics' health. If there's anything last year taught us in sports, and this is sports in general, health is the most important key. Look at the 49ers in football this year. You look at their team on paper, you're like, how the fuck did they not make it to the playoffs? Then you look at their injuries and it makes total sense. I'm a little worried about the Celtics' health, but if the Celtics win it all this year, I don't want to hear a fucking thing about them having an easy road ever again. Ever again.
And then here's Jason Tatum getting downhill. Al Horford, like you said, Drew, living right.
Check out Ian. Loving it courtside. This place was delirious in the third quarter. The Celtics went on a 30-9 run after Paolo Banchero picked up his fifth foul.
So I would have left him in. Like maybe give him a 2-minute break, but he just got to.
Pritchard. Yeah, baby. Peyton Pritchard. Celtics up big. Banchero hits
5 for 8 in the third quarter.
86-65 Celtics, 11:20 to go. Boston 6 for 15 from outside. Orlando 5 for 30. Pritchard with the ball, gets it to Hauser, over to Brown. Tatum on the bench getting a break. Back to Pritchard, got to get a shot off. Drives, loses his man. Loose ball. Pritchard comes up with it to White. Back to Pritchard for 3. Splash, cash money, Peyton Pritchard. Oh, man, Celtics starting to run away with it. I love it. Celtics, the Garden better get loud. I got to listen to this. 89-65. Nice pass, Banchero. Easy dunk for the Magic.
Banchero's fifth assist. He's got 16 points. 12 shots. The lead is 22.
Brown, go to the hoop. Oh, Jalen for 3. Wagner, another layup, incredible.
So good at that. Wow.
What do you think about the Celtics' chances, Rob?
The Orlando Magic. I don't know what changed defensively.
Pritchard. Alley-oop, Cornette, block.
Play was broken up by Carter.
First turnover of the second half.
After they had 9 in the first half.
Banchero on Brown. Drives. No good. Rebound, Pritchard.
Crowd of Celtics defenders. 9 turnovers and no threes in the first half for the Celtics. Those are two of the things they do best. They have figured it out.
D. White. Oh, Luke Cornette. Big slam.
Come on, 20,000. Get your park on.
Timeout, Orlando.
Cheers. Timeout Magic. The lead's 25.
25-point lead, Boston.
Which automaker employs the most out?
Fucking Banchero finally getting a few fouls called against him tonight. Might finally help us out. About fucking time we got a few calls. Christ. I think we definitely are the favorite in the East if we stay healthy. Yeah. It's all about health, I think. I really do. Yeah, I don't know about fucking Oklahoma City. We don't play well against them. We've played them tight. Oklahoma City can knock down threes just like us. They're a lot. Oklahoma City's a lot like us. A lot. Gilgeous-Alexander gets a lot of calls. I don't know how you stop that dude. I've been looking into him a little bit. I'm like, how do you stop him? How do you defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Like, even if you he's not like some of these taller guys. Like I said, it actually worked a little bit in the third quarter, putting Pritchard on Wagner, like I kind of thought Joe would. I don't know how you should stop Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, man. I really don't. He gets a lot of calls. I don't know if he deserves them all or not, but he gets to the line. It's something you're going to have to prevent. Everyone on their team can shoot, pretty much like us. Chet Holmgren can knock down threes. The Williamses, the Wallaces, the Dort. The guys off the bench. It's going to be interesting if it comes down to that matchup. I have a lot. I don't think the T-Wolves are done making a run, even if they knock off LA. I think the T-Wolves have been overlooked just because they had a rough year, so to speak. But I think I would rather play Oklahoma City than fucking... I think I would rather play Oklahoma City than the Timberwolves. I think I'd also rather play Denver than the Clippers. I know it sounds crazy. It seems to me, I go to a couple games a year. This is the first year I haven't gone to a Celtics game since Jason Tatum and Brown were drafted. Or you know what I mean? Right around there. They weren't drafted the same year, but right around there. I think I went to one game Tatum's rookie year and one game's Brown rookie year. Brown was drafted first. But I think I would rather fucking play Oklahoma City than the Timberwolves. The Nuggets, same thing. I watched the Clippers beat the fuck out of the Celtics last year. Now, the thing about the Celtics is they've been resting people or had injuries throughout the entire season the last few years. We haven't never really seen them all healthy in a playoff run. Or anyone else. So it's tough to say. Very tough to say. But I think the Timberwolves, man, are built pretty tough. Pretty tough. Naz Reid is super underrated. I don't know if I want to run into the Timberwolves if I'm anyone. You always got to worry about Edwards fucking going off. Luke Cornett, big slam dunk to put the Celtics up 25. Oh, you got Celtics season tickets? That's what's up. My buddy has season tickets. I usually buy them off him. I sit in, I think it's section... It's right where I sit is right above the media at TD Garden. It's like, I think it's about 18 or 19 rows up. The Celtics bench is right in front of me, and they go my way during the first half where I usually sit. I have to go. Everything's online now. I don't have paper tickets, but my friend has season tickets. My friend that has season tickets just got off the hook for that guy dying at Gillette. They tried to blame my friend for that shit. and his family and other friends of mine. The guy that had a heart attack that started a fight at the Patriots game against the Dolphins. That's my friend that I buy tickets off of to go see the Celtics. The guy was all fucking hammered, pushing people around, slapping people. He had a heart attack and tried to blame my boy and his fucking family for fighting back. What up, C-Dub? I'm hoping to interview him soon if he lets me. But it was sad, man. There were people going by his house and shit. Some dude came to his flower shop while I was there. We had to push him the fuck out of there. I was like, dude, who the fuck are you? You don't know what happened. Yeah, that's my friend, dude, that I get those season tickets off of. I'm not going to say his name on here, but his initials are JM. He just got acquitted like a week or two ago. Jaylen Brown, no good from 3. Celtics up 96-72. But yeah, he's got season tickets for all kinds of shit. And I usually buy them off him. But they're too expensive in the playoffs. They're pretty damn good fucking seats. Pretty damn good. And he doesn't like tax me on them and shit. I mean, he makes a little something, but he's also there's also been games where he couldn't get rid of the tickets and goes, here you go. I got to beg him to take fucking $50 off me. The tickets are worth a couple $100 a piece. It's such an expensive night, though, because I live in Providence area. So I got to spend I don't care about the gas money. Like, it's going to Boston and back. It's not a full tank. It's not a big deal. It's fucking 2-hour drive without traffic, each, like, combined. But the parking up there has gotten fucking ridiculous either. It's out of control. Fucking $60 to park anywhere. It's so expensive to go. It's rough. It's rough. And I'm not a scrub, man. Like, you know, I was a mailman for years. I was a fisherman. Like, I made money. It's just, I got to be careful how I spend it. It's so fucking expensive. And then I can take the T back down towards fucking, like, the Rhode Island line. But it's a fucking nightmare getting on that T after the game. Especially if you have kids. Now that I don't have kids anymore because my ex and me aren't together, I could do it easily. But if you got kids and shit, you don't want to hop on that T. They're going to fall asleep on the way home. You got drunks. You're going to be carrying them. It's a fucking nightmare. They could make it much more accessible. It's a fucking nightmare. I know, dude. I know. I wouldn't lie. I'm not saying you don't know. I'm just saying, like, and then I got to go from the T. I leave my car there, and then I got to drive back to Providence. It's not a long ride, but it's just like with a kid and shit, it's a lot. Now that I'm single again, and, you know, I don't have to worry about taking stepkids, I would probably take the T. Because it's not like I don't get drunk at the games anyway. It's too expensive, first of all. Second of all, I want to enjoy it. But Celtics lead 101-75, 6:45 to go. Banchero knocks down the free throw to cut it to 101-76. Still a 25-point game. Celtics 0 for 6 in the first half from 3, 9 for 13 in the second. Jaylen, step back between the legs, working on Banchero. Crossover to the middle of the lane. Out to Al. Tatum, 3, short. Loose ball. Good hustle. No one can come up with it. Black finally does. Yeah, they're fucking gross, Rob. I've seen it all. I've seen people shooting dope on the fucking train, everything. Like, I don't want my ex-girl, even though they weren't my children, I don't want them seeing that shit. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want no parts of it. And it's fucking like midnight by the time you're heading home. Like, it's not midnight, but it's damn close. Like, it's just fucking stupidity. People pissing, shitting, arguing, robbing. People begging for fucking money.
Pull the trigger. So
People shooting dope.
got that right. From there, you build. And I think they've done a good job. Made a couple trades. You know, Suggs is a good player. Just got to stay healthy. This team's going to be very good. Here's a message from ESPN Bet.
ESPN Bet is the official sports book of ESPN. Get in on trending parlays, daily profit boosts, and exclusive talent markets all season long. New customers can bet $10 to get $100 in bonus bets and 30 days of ESPN Plus. Scan the QR code to download the app today.
Jason Tatum has 30 points again.
Another 30-point game for Tatum.
Scored 30 plus in 3 or more consecutive playoff games. Still counting from the line.
Yeah, exactly, Mark.
So
that's part of it too.
double-digit free throws made without a miss in straight games.
Tatum, 31 points, 7 rebounds, 9 assists. Perfect from the free throw line. Yeah, he's not an MVP. He's a scrub. Playing with a beat-up wrist. Played like 74 out of 82 games this year. The guy never misses a fucking game, hardly ever. They have to make him. Yeah, it's okay, Rob. It's got its pros and cons. Rhode Island taxes are crazy, but Mass is just as bad. It's like living in the same area pretty much. Mass is probably maybe a little more expensive. Pretty much the same thing. (103-78). Missoula takes a timeout. Why do you think so many people hate Jason Tatum, Rob? Or anyone else out there? Why is there so much hate for Tatum? In the Celtics, and why do people hate Boston sports? I don't understand it. Like mostly the Celtic hate. I can understand the Patriots hate with all the scandals they put out there allegedly. They used to do this shit to Tom Brady too. I'm not saying Jason Tatum's a legend like Tom Brady. The same people that hate on Tatum, I feel like, are the same people that hated on Brady type haters. I just don't understand it, man. The fucking guy don't get in trouble. You don't hear him about getting 85 different girls pregnant, like Zion. Guy gets in no trouble. Guy pretty much is never injured. Guy gets better every single year of his career. He takes care of his son. His son's with him 24/7, it looks like. Tatum takes his kid to everything. I don't understand why Tatum I feel like should be held to, like, people should recognize him. I know he's doing things he's supposed to do, but I don't understand the Jason Tatum hate. He's like, he's bought like, I know maybe I'm being a little bit of a homer. He reminds me almost of a modern day Derek Jeter. He don't get in trouble. You don't see him in scandals. He's young with a kid. He's not even 30 yet. He's won a fucking ring. Maybe that's what it is, Rob. But I feel like the NBA painted the Celtics as this. I think the NBA painted the Celtics in Boston as this massively racist town, which it's not. And it's fucking affected the way people look at the Celtics outside of New England. And I don't think it's fair. I don't understand why people think Boston is so racist nowadays. Back in the day, you could say that shit. Nowadays, Boston is the most fucking progressive city going. I don't fucking get it. I just don't get it. It bothers me.
Jaylen Brown, no hesitation. That is awesome Celtic basketball. Luke's been great. What's his plus minus here? I've been looking at that. We're at the plus 16 in only 21 minutes.
You think they'll play in every playoff series?
Oh, yeah. Maybe every game.
Nice job, Pritchard.
Pritchard a little strong on the jumper.
Oh, that's a good question, actually. Thinking about that with his feet. Good question, Drew. Every once in a while.
Terrell, another no look. Carter just wants to shoot it. Rebound to Pritchard. Speaking of future playoff series, Cleveland and Indiana, the NBA's announced that series is going to start Sunday.
None yet, C-Dub.
Up here at 5 tonight.
Tatum and one from downtown.
For Jason Tatum.
This wasn't even close.
Woo! That was beautiful. None.
Get up right away.
Yeah, I'm proud to be from Boston and Providence too, buddy. It's a wonderful place to be from. It's a hard area to live. I don't think that's why, like, I don't think people get how rough it is up here. New England and New York, it's a special type of person. I really believe that.
Points, 10 plus free throws made, and 0 free throw misses in 3 straight playoff games.
Good D.
And Dick Light points out, still have 4 minutes left, so just to preserve this Dick Light note, maybe Jason Tatum should come out of the game. J.D. Davison is at the scores too.
Hauser.
It's Hauser. Another. Jamal Mosley's going to take the timeout. You can't stop this train. The Boston Celtics are rolling into round 2.
Tatum 35, 8, and 10. Player A is tough.
Tatum 35, 8, and 10. And I got people screaming at me, Tatum's fucking garbage. I don't know why you think he's an MVP. I don't know. He's dropped over 35 points his last 3 games injured. After missing a game. He's averaged a triple-double almost all season. He's even having better numbers in the playoffs. They got to beg him to take a game off. Yeah, and you know what, Mark? You're absolutely right. I got to go back to Mark's comment because it's the honest to God's truth. LeBron goes out of his way to slander Celtics fans in the city. No doubt. You didn't put the city in there, but he slanders it every chance he gets. Kevin Durant as well. And he never plays here. That's correct. Very rarely. Kevin Durant won't play here ever. I bought tickets to go see Kevin Durant play 3 times. Never played once. After the first time I was supposed to see him, it was Kyrie's first game back in Boston. We beat the fuck out of him. It was beautiful. It was glorious. I've told the story many times. I was calling Kyrie. He didn't play after the third quarter. They beat the fuck out of him. Tatum had 40 points at the end of the third, and we won by like 50. Kevin Durant supposed to play out there warming up for the game, walks off and doesn't play. I was so fucking pissed. Those were expensive. And I got a decent deal on the tickets for the game it was. But every game after that, once he was traded to Phoenix, I sold the tickets for big money. Last year when they were supposed to play Phoenix, I bought the tickets for $235 a piece. So what's that? It was like just under $500. And I sold them all. I sold them for like 12 and change. I told my buddy, "Do you mind if I sell these?" He goes, "No, I don't care. I already made my money." I go, "I'm just letting you know I'm sick of paying money, for fucking him not to play." I go, if not, you can give me my money back and I'll go get another game. And my buddy that sells me the season tickets, he's like, nah, man, those are yours. Do what you want with them. And I sold a game last year and this year. I was supposed to go see Phoenix. He never fucking plays. Never fucking plays. And everyone thinks they're going to finally get to see fucking Kevin Durant. You know, I save all year to go to these games. Because you got to buy both tickets. Where I sit, my buddy he sells them both. If you want the tickets, you got to buy them both. So you go see anyone worth a fuck. It's expensive, man. Me and my girl went and seen him play the Knicks. We should have sold the tickets. We could have sold them for like fucking $2,500. We lost in double overtime. And my buddy sold the tickets on Valentine's Day. He was supposed to give us, or no, he didn't sell them. He gave them to a raffle for charity. He's like, dude, I owe you a game. And there was like coming down the home stretch last year going into the playoffs. And I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, he's like, I was like, I don't really want to pay the difference on a ticket. And we were supposed to see him play Philly. So he ended up giving me the Knicks tickets and money off on my next one. But the fucking Celtics blew 3 20-point leads and lost in double overtime. Tatum had like fucking close to 50 in a loss. Drove me nuts. Julius Randle fucking destroyed us. Had over 40 points. But it's expensive to go, man. Where do you sit, Rob? No matter where you sit, it's expensive, especially playoff time.
Higher ceiling, but I do think the Knicks are going to end up winning that series.
Now, why do you say that, Scott? Detroit deep.
I'm afraid of Cade Cunningham.
He's good.
I don't think he knows how good he is.
More afraid of him than Jalen Brunson?
I mean, just because he's bigger. Yeah, that's it. But Brunson's tough. He's got a lot of guys. He's got a lot of guys.
Celtics up.
Celtics has dominated the regular season
30
against the Knicks. Anthony's foul 11-11.
Yeah, I just think.
I'm so glad the Magic are going home. Oh. The longer this series went, the worse I felt. Oh, nice. Those are really nice. You got better seats than me, man. I can only afford to go to 3 games a fucking year. How many rows up? So you're just to the left of me, just lower. Where I sit is, I think it's row 19. I don't think it's 1. It might even be 119, but it's up right in back of the Celtics, where the Celtics are defending right now. It's right up in back of the basket, a little bit on an angle. Yeah. Especially when, like, you get to see the guys from your home team. But when the guys come in from out of town, it's not right. And then you go sell the tickets, right? Like, I don't mind people hustling tickets. But the people know half the time these motherfuckers ain't going to play. My buddy's got season tickets for everything. Fucking 49ers, the Bengals. I don't know how he does it. He says you can get them where you pay like weekly. I'm like, shit, maybe I should start hustling tickets. I wanted to get into it with him, but I feel like an asshole asking him to like bankroll it with me. It makes me want to pull all my money out of my 401k and start doing it. He has season tickets to like 6-7 different teams all over the country. Wow, nice. I remember we went to see Portland versus the Celtics when we still had Robert Williams. The year we lost to the Warriors in the finals. we sat in like the premium seating, snuck in because I had nosebleed seats and they weren't good enough for my fucking ex's bratty son, complaining the whole time. I had tickets, I think, for like 306 or somewhere up top. And he goes, "Oh, I don't want to sit up here." I go, "We're going to go sneak down, right?" I go, "We can sneak down, but if we get caught, we're going back up top. I'm not leaving this game early." Right? And I had the seats, like, I gave my buddy $50 for the tickets because he couldn't even sell them. Dame Lillard was out that year. It was right before he got traded. But I'm like, dude, what the fuck? It's like your first game. The seats up top ain't good enough for you. Fucking some kids nowadays. Here I am, a grown-up, thrilled to even be in the building. And they end up blowing that game. But we sat down in the seats where, like, the premium fucking seating. Never got caught somehow. Probably why the kid don't listen to this day. Yeah, that shit happens a lot too, Mark. A lot. I don't want them no more. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Celtics win. Whew. I don't blame you, Rob. Shit, anytime you want to go, buddy. You need your lawn mowed or something, let me know. Fuck. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. But I've thought about doing it. I thought about getting it. Well, right now you can't even get season tickets. I believe it's a waiting list. I signed up for it the last 2 years just to keep it going. I don't think there's even season tickets available. And I've been to a couple Patriots games, but I have no desire to be an NFL season ticket holder. Nope. I think NFL tickets, depending on where you sit, are probably the biggest ripoff in the world. I think it's so much better to watch it at home. I've only been to one game professional, like regular season. I went to a couple preseason games too, but back when Bledsoe was the quarterback, but I went to a game against the Dolphins. It was the coldest game played. It was the coldest game played in fucking like non-playoff history in so many years. And at the time I was fishing for a living. I was a commercial fisherman most of my life. I was so fucking frozen from working all week. It was like negative 26 with the wind chill all week long. And I went to the game and I like pre-made shit. I made like meatball grinders, homemade, and veal cutlets. Dude, it all froze in the trunk on the way up there. It was so fucking cold. I heated them up once we got. It was just a fucking pain in the ass. I'm like, for the money it costs and how far you gotta to walk to Gillette Stadium's it's a haul. I don't mind it, but it's like to walk all that way, another $60 for fucking. Another $60 for fucking parking. You're dealing with idiots. Then my buddy just got acquitted of fucking a murder for going to a game where some fucking asshole has a heart attack attacking him. It's not even worth it. Not even worth it. I don't go to Yankee Stadium anymore because of that. My last 3 trips to Yankee Stadium have involved a fucking drunk asshole ruining my day almost. Or damn close to it. My last 3 trips there. Like, I'm fucking... It seems like it's better. The Celtics games aren't as bad. The Patriots games are worse. Yankees games are fucking been. Every time I go to a Yankees game, is a fucking drunk causing a problem. Fenway, same thing. Drunk causing a problem. Oh yeah, your dad fished out of Provincetown? That's cool. What did he fish for, Rob? I fished out of a few different places, mostly Narragansett, Point Judith. And then I shellfished out of my own little area called Oakland Beach, Warwick Cove, digging little necks. Yeah, my boy just got acquitted. I'm going to try and find the article. My buddy, Mark, do you remember me telling you the story about my friend? I know I put it up on YouTube. My buddy that got in the argument with the drunk that had a heart attack, and then they tried to blame him for fucking murdering him. He fucking finally got off. I don't even know if he's still... I got to call him because he said he wanted to do an interview when it was done. Well, he almost went to jail for murder for a guy beating him up. Well, he got off like 2 weeks ago, I want to say. Finally. See if I can find... And you know what the funny thing is about it all? They never tried to... Like, there's... All the stories that came out about him supposedly unaliving the dude, there weren't that many stories that came out showing that he wasn't guilty. You know what I mean? Like, there was so many stories. I got to get rid of the green screen for 1 minute. There were so many people that, like, so many media outlets that painted them as murderers and that they beat the shit out of some guy and made him have a heart attack or killed him. Now that he's found innocent, there's like 2 videos. It's fucked up. I don't care what no one says. It's not right. Not right at all.
My paycheck invests itself. My portfolio is set.
Charges have been dropped against the 2 Warwick men allegedly involved in a fight during a Patriots game that turned deadly. Charges have been dropped against the 2 Warwick men allegedly involved in a fight during a Patriots game that turned deadly. After police talked to multiple witnesses and watched several angles of video, the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office dropped the assault and battery and disorderly video.
That's my friend's dad. That's my friend.
The assault and battery and disorderly conduct.
I'll show you quickly. That's the guy, my friend's dad, that got attacked. And my friend comes in, they show his face for 2 seconds.
The Norfolk County District Attorney.
Right there. I've grown up with this kid my entire life, on and off. On and off, my entire life. I've never seen that kid start a fight with anyone. That motherfucker threw him down like 10 flights of stairs. All mad because the Dolphins were winning. This kid's a fucking single father with businesses. I worked for him. I still work for him here and there. Tried to ruin this kid's life. for a fucking false charge. And I don't find it ironic that it happened during the election with all the woke shit in fucking Massachusetts. My buddy went through fucking hell.
Attorney's office dropped the assault and battery and disorderly conduct charges against Justin Mitchell and John Vieira. In September of 2023, a verbal argument turned physical in the 300s section of the stadium. 53-year-old Dale Mooney of New Hampshire died from a cardiac episode during the altercation, according to police.
Funny, right? They blank it out now. Why can't we watch it? Why can't we watch it? You showed it when you tried to blame the guys for murder. Let's see what really fucking happened. Makes me so mad.
The report says Mooney rushed towards Mitchell and Vieira was trying to split things up.
Unfortunately, the person who ended up dying seems to have initiated the confrontation. So they
he did.
Have to look at self-defense as a legit.
And I told you guys before this shit, Mock will have my back. Mock, what did I say? What did I say, Mock? My friend didn't have nothing to do with it. I go, you guys watch. My friend's going to come out innocent. Anyone that watched my channel for any of that shit that we covered, I covered it several times to have his back. What happened? My friend didn't do nothing fucking wrong. Shit bothers the fuck out of me. But they won't show you the fucking article. They won't show you the real what happened. They just show bodies flying and the guy fucking acting weird. Like he's on the defense. Pisses me off. They fuck with the narrative. They should be having as much coverage as they had on the guy being... There was so much coverage on this when the guy supposedly got murdered. Now we find out the guy was the one provoking it and had a heart attack. And now we don't cover it the same way. That's bullshit.
Legitimate defense in this case.
The Norfolk County District Attorney's Office says it has no comment on the drop charges.
Because there's nothing to say. They fucked up. Rob Linden, salute. Rob, email me, NatesLiveTalk@yahoo.com, man. I'm not broke. I got money. I'll go to a fucking game. I'm a good guy. I know everyone says that on the internet, but email me, NatesLiveTalk@yahoo.com. If you're serious. I'll buy beers. I'll fucking buy the ticket. I would love to go to a fucking playoff game if I could pull it off. Please. If you're really like, you know what I mean. I'm just a regular dude, man. I don't want nothing for free. I know it's expensive. But I would love to meet some new people, man. I've been through a lot in my life, especially lately. I'm not a bad guy. I would never hurt anyone. I know I probably sound like a weirdo saying that, but I really mean it. I would love to catch up. Even if it ain't going to the game. Just fucking shooting the shit, whatever. But if you really want to go to a game, man, I'm in. I ain't afraid, dude. I walked around the Dominican Republic by myself. I still have faith in humanity. Fucking, when it's my time to go, it's my time to go. I don't think you want to hurt me. I certainly don't want to hurt anyone else. But I would love to see you join us again. I hang out for all types of different sports shit, political shit. Sometimes we goof. Sometimes we fuck around. I'm still new at this, but thank you for checking us out tonight. It means the world to me. Nice to meet someone halfway decent. Don't happen very often lately. NatesLiveTalk@yahoo.com. If you got an interesting story or you want to do a podcast together, hit me up. All right, Robbie boy. What up, Howard? Salute. What's crapping? 26% left. Maybe we'll check out some of the fucking Nuggets game. If it's on already, it should be on by now. Shit, it's got to be close to halftime. It started at 10. Celtics started so goddamn late. Shit, end of the half, Nuggets are up 67-59. We're at halftime already.
Double guy. So now when the ball comes back to him, they close out great. He holds it and waits. And he says, freeze it. I see things that you don't see.
What's new, Howard? How you been? Same old shit or what? Let's switch up the green screen. Go with a little Jack for the rest of the night. That shit is funny, dude. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm too stoned. That shit's pretty funny. Oh, shit. Well, Celtics get the job done. We got to wait to see what happens with the Knicks. Pistons series, game 6 going down shortly. I'm pretty sure, right? Game 6, it's got to be. Ugh. Oh, fuck. Fucking Detroit. Oh, that game was in New York tonight. Wow. That game must have been in New York. It had to be. Had to be in New York. Because they play the Knicks of the 3 seed. Wow. Fucking Knicks blew it. How you guys feel about the Celtics going forward? Maki, you still in here? How you feel about the Timberwolves going forward? Tomorrow night we got Golden State, Houston in Houston, 7:30. And then we got Minnesota, LA at 10 o'clock. Minnesota up 3-1. How do you feel about Minnesota? You think they wrap it up in LA or does it go back to Minnesota? I told everyone I had Minnesota going into that series. I said, I got a feeling Minnesota is going to give them a problem. I don't even think people know who Minnesota is yet, including Minnesota. You think so, Mark? I think they could, but I got a feeling the referees are going to fucking... I got a feeling the referees are going to fucking send it at least back to Minnesota. I tell you this. If it's a game 7 in Los Angeles, I don't like Minnesota's chances. Just because of the powers that be. I think Minnesota's got to, if I was an NBA coach, this is what I would say. You guys, were the lowest seed, depending on how it's being reffed. Even if I was the highest seed, I would say, look, we know the refs are playing this weird. We got to win this game we got to be up by 20 the entire game. We need to get a big lead early. We cannot let the refs fuck us. That's what I would say. We cannot let the refs and the fans get involved. And we got to go. We got to we got to go balls to the wall and run up a lead as high as we can. Hopefully so high the refs and the crowd and the players can't fucking play games to influence the refs. That's how I feel too, Mark. They got to they got to go. I just worry about Minnesota's got to finish them soon. I felt the same way about the Celtics tonight. If the Celtics didn't win tonight, that shit was going 7. And I kind of feel the same way about Minnesota. If they don't win tomorrow night, it's going 7. I just have a weird feeling the fucking the Lakers are going to get what the Lakers get. They got 2 guys that if they show up and play, they're going to get those calls. I worry a little bit about. I feel like the T-Wolves got to finish it tomorrow. If not, it opens up the door for the NBA to paint it like LeBron's this fucking demigod. You know what I mean? I don't know anymore, but I don't think it's so much rigged. I think it's influenced, which you could say is semi-rigged. I think if there's a way they can make something happen, they will. As far as the league goes and making more money. They probably don't even care who wins as much as they care getting the maximum amount of games played. Yeah, the Lakers bench is suspect as hell. The only dude I've really seen do anything here and there off the bench is I think it's number 17. I can't think of his name. Vincent hasn't done much. Connect hasn't been much of a scorer. I'm surprised. Luke Connect ain't getting many minutes. I think Luke Connect has got to be a friggin' offensive liability or something at this point. I really do. Why else are you not? I mean, excuse me, a defensive liability. The kid can shoot the 3. You're not shooting the ball great from outside. Put him in the game. But I think they're worried about if they put him in the game defensively, they're going to struggle. Here we go. Start of the Clippers Nuggets second half.
What'd you learn? That's true. I talked to assistant Brian Shaw. He told me we allowed them to
Absolutely,
get too comfortable early and everybody got in a rhythm. He said we're right there. James, Kawhi, they're not effective so far offensively. We want to get them a little more involved. But the biggest focus is hit our free throws, stop unnecessary fouling. He said he likes where they are. They have to be more aggressive defensively. I said against Jamal Murray, 19 first half points. He said we knew he was going to come out aggressive. He's taking tough shots and he's just making them. So we need to continue to make him work, make him take those tough shots. Hopefully,
tough shot.
There's a tough shot right there, right on cue. Good stuff, Lauren. But Murray is not missing tonight. Not as
of yet. He is 9 of 12 from the field. He's hit 3 threes. That was a long 2, and he's got 21. Back to a 10-point lead. Kawhi Leonard in and out. Jokic with a rebound.
Jokic again.
Jokic with 8 assists in that first half, and he sets up Michael Porter Jr. And Ty Lue with an immediate timeout. Just a little over.
Nuggets go up right away. Extend their lead, 72-59. Nuggets over Clippers. Clippers should have swept the Nuggets. This is fucking crazy. The Nuggets are even in it still. I think the Nuggets are going to run into trouble. If the Celtics play the Nuggets, I love that matchup right now. The Nuggets are not the Nuggets of old. They're not. Whatsoever. I really hope if the Nuggets make it to the NBA Finals, I'll be psyched. Based on the teams left, I'll take my chances against the Nuggets. And I got Porzingis and Al Horford. I got Luke Cornett. I got 4 centers on my team. I take my fucking chances if I'm Boston. Last year, I didn't feel that way. This year, if Boston plays the Nuggets, I think Boston runs right fucking through them. If they're healthy. I don't have the same respect for the Nuggets that I did the last 2 years. I really don't. I hope the Nuggets make it to the finals. They got rid of their coach towards the end of the season. There's been a lot of disgruntled players. There's some people beat up. Aaron Gordon is always questionable lately. Murray's been beat up. If I don't know. Jokic doesn't scare me anymore with this Nuggets team. The Nuggets losing Caldwell Pope and a few other pieces really has hurt them. Really has hurt them. Yeah, I think even though the Magic are good. Everyone laughed at me when I said it. The Magic are very good. If the Magic had all their pieces, it probably would have turned out the same because it would have opened up the floor. See, one thing that helped the Magic in that series is they only had 2 players that would take a majority of the shots, and the guys were hot. And I think the Celtics played the percentages with it. Like, all right, we're going to make these 2 beat us and these 2 only. And I think when you make like 1 or 2 guys beat you, like, all right, everyone else we're covering the shit out of. We're going to make these 2. And if it's done properly, it's not always pretty, but you generally win the series. It's very hard to not win as a team. Very, very hard. And you need a bench, too. You got to at least have 3 or 4 guys off the bench. I don't think the Nuggets would get away with it either. You know what I mean? Like, the Magic kind of get away with it because they're kind of like, you know, they're not respected as much. So they probably let them get away with a little more. In all honesty. If they were doing the shit if the Celtics, excuse me, if the Timberwolves and the Lakers series was going the same way as the Magic Celtics series went, people would lose their minds in LA. And like if the Magic in LA played in a playoff series, people in fucking LA would lose it. I don't even think LA would have got. I don't even think it would have got like that because LA would have got way more calls. because of their star power. I just think Jason Tatum deserves some fucking respect. I'm so sick of the disrespect. And I don't understand it. I don't understand the Jason Tatum disrespect. I probably never will. Nuggets, nice job. Nuggets are running away with this. Wow. 77-61. 9:20 to go in the third quarter.
Much better than the Clippers energy here to start the second half.
Biggest lead of the night.
Kawhi just got away with one.
Secure the ball and able to lay it in. Denver had opened up their biggest lead at 16, now up 14. Kawhi in the double figures. He's got 7 assists as well.
Clippers go to that zone.
I'll be right back.
Match up out of it. They get this all the time.
Zone was effective in game 4. Gordon was wide open, didn't take it. Now late clock. Jokic, he'll fire it. That's a three-pointer. It's short. James Harden at the controls. And Brown swipes it from him. Christian Brown takes it away. Jokic finds Murray. Murray finds the bottom of the cup.
Started with the steal by Brown, who's been applying pressure the last couple of games, getting great pressure on Harden.
27 from Murray on his 5th three. And a foul on the other end by Brown. Clean strip. Harden tried to sell it as a foul. And then the Nuggets were off and running. Murray spots up. Cash money. He is 5 of 6 from three-point range. He's only missed 3 shots tonight. 11 of 14 for 27 points. 17-point lead for the Nuggets here. Harden with free throws. They gave the foul to Porter Jr., by the way. Take a look at our FanDuel Live point spread for tonight's game. Denver with home court advantage. And it was at +2 to start the night. -12.5 right now. And Harden sticks both free throws. Harden first points since the first quarter, coach.
Clippers want more pressure even in their zone here.
Jokic two-man game. Leonard almost got a steal done all over Murray. 7 to shoot. Murray dancing. Murray fires a 3. And a miss. Jokic keeping alive. Jokic secures. Gordon is fouled. Denver doing it all to start this third quarter. And Gordon is going back to the free throw line. Jokic now 7 rebounds, 11 assists. He does have 11 points. He's making his way to a triple-double. It has been his playmaking, specifically setting up Jamal Murray. That's been the story.
Well, look, this is what great players do. Jokic does great things every night, but he's only
10 to 12. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you got to have a few guys that can at least play 10, 12 minutes apiece minimum. And then that's not even counting someone getting in foul trouble. But 15-6 run for the Nuggets. I think Harden got away with a push-off on that one. Something about Jamal Murray, too. He hasn't played as well as he did during that championship run. I know he was sick last game. He's been a little bit beat up. But Jamal Murray does not seem like the guy he was in that championship run the last 2 years. I don't know if he got a little cocky or just things aren't going his way, but he's always been a mouthy fuck. But he's had some really good runs, and then I've seen him disappear. He used to never disappear. Always good for like 20 and fucking 10. 20 points, 10 assists. Pretty damn close to it. Couple rebounds. Play solid defense. I think sometimes they should get him more involved instead of running everything through Jokic. Clippers look slow and are not even into it right now. Oh, nice play on defense as I say that. Here's Chris Dunn, former Providence Friar. Big East Player of the Year. Gets it to Kawhi. They call a late foul on Aaron Gordon. 82-65 Denver. 7:07 to go in the third. I'm surprised Ryan Dunn is even back in the league. He must have fought hard. He definitely got taller. Coming out of high school, Ryan Dunn was highly acclaimed. Got drafted by, I believe, the Bulls. And then they ended up grabbing Lonzo and getting rid of him. But Ryan Dunn was a fucking beast in college. Never really the player he was supposed to be. He also had some injury problems, but Ryan Dunn was a very good player at Providence. Very good. He plays semi like the way when you watch his game, he's not as good. Don't get to take this the wrong way, but when you see him and how he's built, he's like Jordan, except he's like 6'4" or 6'5". Like he can fucking play. Wow, big alley-oop to Aaron Gordon. Nice pass by Murray. Aaron Gordon supposedly was playing through injuries. He looks fucking pretty damn healthy to me lately. Smashing in. Alley-oop after alley-oop. Denver up by 15 even after the and one for the Clippers. Aaron Gordon's got some giddies. Holy shit. Jokic looks like he's been slimming out throughout the playoffs, too. He definitely looks skinnier than he did at the start. Trying to get in shape as the fucking year goes along. I like Jokic. I think he gets a lot of ticky-tack calls. I don't know. I think the NBA gives him a little push because he's a European. Just like they do for Luka. Like, I think Jokic is very good. I don't know if he's the MVP this year. He's good, but he's got a good team too. Like, they talk about Tatum, like, oh, he's got too good of a team. How's he the fucking MVP? Jokic got a squad too, dude. He's got Murray. He's got Gordon. He's got fucking Michael Porter Jr. You got three guys over fucking 6'10" that start. 6'9". Nice play by Dunn. Reverse layup. He's got Westbrook off the bench. He starts most of the time. He's got Braun or Brown, however you want to say it. Like Jokic, the Nuggets got a squad, man. They just don't have the bench they used to have. But he's got a fucking squad. Good D by Ryan Dunn. Stripped Jokic. Picked up by the Nuggets for another dunk. What do you think about the Vikings draft, Mark? I didn't see who the Vikings really picked up. Yeah, I think that's a LeBron thing. I think that's because they like to push the Boston is racist narrative. Because Boston's got a solid team. They got 2 stars. So, you know what I mean? Boston gets the attention. Boston gets the attention locally. Like, if the Boston Celtics are in playoff contention, everyone's watching. Celtics basketball is huge, especially in New England. So as long as they're a playoff team, people are going to watch just about every game. Nationally, I think they try to push the hate to help the other teams that play against them. But it's weird, right? Because when it comes to LA, they don't do that. When it comes to the Warriors, they don't do that. I don't know. I think they look at Boston as a small market in a stupid way. Like, yeah, Boston's a small market. Look at how small Massachusetts is. But if you look at New England as a whole, it's probably like half of Texas or California. It's like still a huge area. And maybe it's culturally too. Who knows? Maybe they're fucking playing cultural games with fucking political fucking ties. Who knows? I wouldn't doubt it. We seen what they did with the Black Lives Matter shit. Who did they grab? Do you know the guys' names? They picked up a slot receiver. I'm surprised. Well, receivers you could always use. I thought they had one of the best three receivers. Like, I thought the Vikings had one of the best 1, 2, and 3 receivers in the league last year. But you can always use more help. I get it. I thought their fucking receiving core was good last year. So if they got someone early to help with that, that's not a bad move. I wanted them to grab Shador, to tell you the truth, Mark. Just because you don't know what you got with the other two. I would have liked to see them spend a late pick on him. I thought it would have been wise. I'm surprised they didn't do it. I know everyone thinks Shador sucks. I'm not saying he's the fucking greatest quarterback ever, but he was good enough in this draft to get picked earlier. No. Ohio State had a very good offensive line, so if they got someone from there, that's good. Well, I'm surprised they didn't take a shot at Shador. They must like what they seen from McCarthy before he got injured. I had the Vikings very high up, man. I thought the Vikings were going to knock off the Lions this year. Early in the year, I had the fucking Vikings very high. I think they got a great running back. I think the kid that they have at running back is amazing. They need to give him the ball more. Is it Jones? He played well last year. I think they went away from him sometimes too much. Is it Jones? He can fucking play, dude. I like their running back a lot. He reminds me of like it's hard to say. He does a lot of different things, but he reminds me a little bit sometimes of James White and when he receives the ball. And sometimes he reminds me of Benjavis Green Ellis, like a combination of the two. But he's good, dude. I think he's very good. I don't think he gets enough respect at all. I think his name is Jones. Yeah, he can fucking play, dude. He can play. They should have gave him the ball way more last year. I think he ran for like 1,400 yards. He can play. I like him. Everything I seen from the dude, I like him. He's a fucking beast. I think they went away from him too much. Especially in that playoff game when dumbass kept getting sacked. Why don't you give Aaron Jones the ball? Why are we putting Donald back there and he can't get rid of the ball in time? And we got a great running back. I was so mad watching them lose in the playoffs. The way it happened. Every time they played Detroit, they never gave Jones the ball. I don't get it. I didn't understand it. It drove me crazy. I just wish how do you feel, Mark? Do you think they should have took a shot on Shador? Or you think McCarthy's the guy? Because who do they have? They have McCarthy. Yeah, your old line got beat up too, no doubt. I know their old line wasn't as good as it was at the beginning of the season. The beginning of the season, the fucking Vikings were looking like Super Bowl champions. Defensively, too. I think they had some injuries on the defensive side as well. Do you think they should have took a shot at Shador? Would you have been okay with it? I was almost okay with the Patriots trying it at one point. I wonder what happens to Shador going forward. I already heard that he's going to get fucking released. Just kind of messed up. You would have took him? I would have took him too. Especially in the 5th round, 4th round. Quarterback depth's been a problem. That's what I'm saying. Like, they've had issues with quarterbacks, so why not? Even if you just let them, even if you just let them develop. Oh, Clippers cut the lead to 8. Nice steal by Kawhi. What an effort. Kawhi Leonard's special, man. He's gotten old and he's beat up. He can play. He does some special things. That was just an amazing play. Wow, and how there wasn't a foul call on that is even crazier. Denver lead down to 8, just like that. Yeah, I would have took a flyer on him. Shit, 5th round, late 4th, early 5th. And the Vikings had a lot of draft picks. They had some. I could have swore they had quite a few picks early, so they had more than enough chances to get at him. I could have swore they had at least 6 to 8 picks in the first 4 rounds, or 5 rounds. I would have took a flyer at him at 4 or 5. Harden, short on a 3. Rebound Denver. Uh-oh. Someone's shit's getting towed. My neighborhood's been crazy lately. Crazy. There was just a huge boat fire down here the other day. Oh my God. Fucking people acting like maniacs. There was a fucking lady. They found her remains like 40 miles away from where she lived in my neighborhood. Bunch of crazy shit going on with that right now. This neighborhood's been a fucking zoo lately. It always gets crazier in the summer. Yeah, Kirk Cousins has made more fucking money, man. I think he's a free agent right now, or someone just signed him. 93-80 Denver.
81% on the year, and in this series, I mean, it's just been outstanding.
Catch and shoot. Bogdanovich misses. Ball is loose. Brown up high. Who touched it last? And that's going to be Nuggets ball. Officials looking at one another, and it's Denver ball. Again, these key minutes with Jokic playing the entirety of the quarter, and Zubac's on the bench. Denver always trying to build as big of a lead as they can. Murray tries, misses. Powell with a rebound. Harden finds Derrick Jones Jr. He bounces one, and then misses a three. Bogdanovich there with an offensive board.
Wow, Clippers, good D. Good D by the Nuggets.
Jokic and Westbrook. Jokic.
What a pass.
Over the head. Watson couldn't handle the pass. Here's Westbrook. Some bad spacing there by the Nuggets. Westbrook just settled for the mid-range jumper. Bogdanovich fouled by Westbrook.
Clippers started to cut into the lead. Now it's getting extended again. But yeah, I don't understand the Jason Tatum hate. If someone could fucking explain it to me, I would appreciate it. Tatum, tonight, 34 minutes, 10 for 16, 4 for 5 from 3, 11 for 11 from the free throw line. Jason Tatum hasn't missed a free throw in 3 games straight after injuring his shooting wrist. 34 minutes, 10 for 16 from the field, 4 for 5 from 3, 11-11 from the line, 8 rebounds, 10 assists, a steal, 2 turnovers, and 2 personal fouls, plus 34. And he had 35 points. Those are the same numbers Jokic puts up. He's put up almost the same numbers all year long. When will the Jason Tatum hate stop? Will it ever? I've never seen a superstar get treated like a bigger piece of shit. He doesn't get in trouble. He doesn't have baby mama drama. He behaves. Steve Kerr threw him on the bench saying he couldn't find minutes for him in the fucking Olympics. He shut his mouth and went and played. I don't fucking get it. He's consistent as fuck, Mark. He hasn't had a minute off from basketball in the last fucking 2 years. Even LeBron and them other guys had time off. Same thing for Drew Holiday and Derek White. They went from playing 82 games to playing for the fucking Olympic team to going right back to this season. I don't fucking get it. I don't get the Tatum hate. Is it because he plays with Jaylen Brown? I don't know. I just don't fucking get it. And then people say Jaylen Brown's better than him. Jaylen Brown's very good. He's not better than Tatum, guys. I hate to tell you. I hate to tell you. And they have similar numbers, but I don't fucking see that why he gets the hate. I think people like scumbags nowadays almost. It's like if you're a fucking good dude and you do everything right, you're a square. I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. Dude scored over 100 and something points in 3 games. Missed a game with an injury, came back, scored 30 in the next 3 or more. Has hit like 40 free throws straight. It just, I don't understand it, man. I don't get it. Anyone else would like, He's like the perfect fucking, pretty damn perfect fucking, about as perfect as it gets of a professional athlete. And they call him a fucking nobody and a goof in the square. I'm so fucking sick of it. And it's funny, right? They talk about Tatum. They talk shit like, oh, he's nothing like this guy, that guy. Tatum still has less than LeBron had. LeBron had Kyrie in his prime. Jaylen Brown isn't as good as Kyrie was. As much as I hate to admit it. Kyrie was a fucking motherfucker when he was younger. Offensively, especially. Tatum's never played on a team like them fucking Miami teams LeBron played on. Just saying. Imagine if Jason Tatum got to play with fucking Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. You don't think it would be much different? I think it would be about the same. He had 35 points and played 34 minutes. He scored one more point tonight than he played minutes. 80% from three, 62.5% from the field, 8 rebounds, 10 assists, a steal, only 2 turnovers. Look at his last 10 games. He played 6 of the last 10. Averaging 36.7 minutes a game. 87% from the free throw line. 6 assists, 8 rebounds, a block, a steal, 23 points as the season closed. It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Today's 429. Now, one of these games he didn't play. I thought. One game he sat. So they fucked that up. All right, here we go. 420. His last 3 games against Orlando. 36, 35. Oh, excuse me. 36, 37, 35. Had 36 in a loss. Tatum has not missed a free throw in 3 games. He shot 50% from 3. 50% from the field. Averaging like 10 rebounds a game. 6 assists. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. 2 steals. I can't be bothered with this shit no more. The Jason Tatum hate has got to stop. He had a game where he struggled Sunday when he got hurt. And fucking still is averaging 30 points a game. He had a 17-point game in a game he didn't play, and he's still fucking averaging 30 for the series. Nuts. Nuts. 35, 37, 36 to end the series versus Orlando. 100% from the free throw line. After he went 0 for 4, the game he got hurt. He was a plus 34 tonight. When does it stop? When does the Celtics fucking Jason Tatum is a bum shit stop? What are they going to say if the Celtics win a championship this year? Like, is there anything they can say after that? Or is it just cap? I thought when you win a championship, it shuts them up. Nowadays, apparently not. I guess nowadays it's just a fucking popularity contest. I care about rings. Wow, Clippers hanging around. But when does the Jason Tatum nonsense stop? No doubt about it, Mark. Not a fucking question asked. If he was in anywhere but Boston, those are MVP numbers. He's putting up Larry Bird numbers. It's really not right. People can say what they want and call me a homer. It's not right. I don't think it is anyway. And I not to mention, I know I sound like a broken record, but the dude never gets in trouble. You don't hear him doing fucking stupid fuck shit, getting involved in political nonsense. Like, fucking dude is a good dad. He's got a baby and he's got his son. You never hear the baby moms fucking complaining. You never hear him acting up. Like, he barely misses a game ever. He's already won one. When is enough? And you can't say fucking, at least this series, you can't say he was carried by fucking Jaylen Brown didn't carry the Celtics this series. Jason Tatum did. Like, you never heard when Pippen had a good series. Like, it's so fucked up how they do it nowadays, in a way. And it's pick and choose, right? If Scottie Pippen had a good game, they never held it against Jordan. Right? We never heard fucking Scottie Pippen get bashed because he had a good game. All we heard was Jordan. But God forbid Jason Tatum has a good game and fucking Jaylen Brown has a good game. It makes Jason Tatum deficient. It's not right. It's not right.
Left ankle. Let's take a look on the landing.
Really landed on Gordon's foot.
Left ankle roll. Those bite hard. I feel like you can't walk for a moment, but Murray starting to get a little feeling back in that ankle. 33 points tonight for Jamal.
You got fucking LeBron saying ain't nothing like a Diddy party, hanging out with Diddy. No one fucking never heard Tatum say that shit. You hear all these rotten things happen with celebrities. You never see Tatum with them. See LeBron with them, though. See all these other guys with them. Just saying. Never seen Kobe with them. Tatum was down with Kobe. Tatum trained with Kobe constantly. I think that's part of the reason they don't like Tatum. Him and fucking Kobe were working out every day in the off season when Kobe passed away in that accident.
21 now.
What up, JoJo?
Loses Gordon and gets the bounce.
Denver.
Game 6 will be in Los Angeles at a new dome in 2 days. We go every other day now. Derek Jones Jr. goes knee to knee. That's going to be a foul on Westbrook, and Jones is down. Game 6 Thursday. Game 7, if necessary. We'll be back here in Denver Saturday.
That's a foul. It's a moving.
What's the deal with Denver's uniforms today? They say 5280 on the front. And then they got the player's number underneath. What does 5280 stand for? Hopefully it ain't some woke bullshit. I gotta look that up. Why is Denver wearing jerseys that say 5280? Probably a zip or something. Oh, it's the mile high altitude. That sounds stupid. That's retarded. That's retarded. It's the altitude of mile high. It's a good way to like fucking throw people off, it sounds like. Yeah, it's to do with the altitude. It sounds that shit's retarded to me. Yeah, let's talk about our altitude. It's all to get in people's heads, probably. Whatever. I thought it had to do with some fucking... I thought it was going to be some bullshit to do with some liberal Colorado shit. I'm actually glad it's just the altitude. What's new with you, Joe W? Fucking win any more tickets, you cocksucker? You know I love you. I'm just saying the C word by accident. Not really. It's just the only word I know. I mean it in the most endearing term. Fucking guy wins tickets to everything. Yeah, another jersey to sell too. Of course you was. Me too, Mark. That's what I thought it was going to be. Some fucked up addendum. How about Bill Belichick? Did you guys see my show last night? I wish I had more. Let me see how many minutes I got left. I got to plug this phone in. Hold on. There we go. We got a couple more minutes, it looks like. Hopefully I don't wake my mom up fucking screaming. All right. I'm sure they do. Dude, shit's getting ugly for Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick's going to end up in some Shannon Sharp type shit. People are fucking going crazy on him right now. Yeah, I covered it yesterday. Dude, she's going to fucking clean him out. I was thinking about it today to cover it a little bit tonight if enough people were around. Yeah, I covered it yesterday a little bit. You can go back on yesterday's show and look at it. But the more I read about it and looked into it today, I think he's going to I think he's going to do horrible in North Carolina. What I've been seeing from her is going to end up driving him fucking nuts. I think he's going to end up fucking I think he's going to end up marrying this girl and getting robbed. I think he's going to get played, dude. I did some research on her because there's been a lot of rumors. She wasn't a Patriots cheerleader, I don't think, but she was a championship cheerleader at Bridgewater State. I don't know. I think Billy's getting taken for a fucking run. She's probably just like, I don't know. I don't know if I should say this because YouTube's been blocking me because I'm so honest with shit. She's probably putting that fucking kitty cat on him so good he don't even know what's going on. Like, I don't find her that attractive. Call me crazy. I wouldn't throw her out of fucking beds for eating cookies. I don't trust women anyway, so if I was messing with her, I would just do what I do and get rid of her. Or it would just be that. At this point in my life, I have no inspiration. At this point in my life, I have no aspirations in being in a relationship. After going through pretty much a divorce. But having that being said, if I was Bill Belichick, I would have them same thoughts. Like, I don't understand why he ain't just smashing it. And Lord forgive me for saying that, but why ain't they just going out having a good time and doing their thing? I don't know why he's like committing to this woman and putting her on a platform. Maybe he's safer off to do it that way. But how much longer before that chick starts applying pressure, wanting a ring? It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time for that broad wants a ring, dude. I'm telling you. He already got her a job with the University of North Carolina and shit. She's got all kinds of like fucking money flows coming from being with Bill. I don't think this is going to end well, dude. Yeah, that grippy shit's overrated. That grippy shit's overrated too. Women are made to have babies. You don't think they can grab your little dick? Even if you're Bill Belichick? Women are made to have babies. That grippy shit is so fucking overrated. So overrated. I don't care if she's 24 or 34 or 44. Women are made to have babies that are the size of watermelons. No matter how big the woman is. That shit don't matter. Grippy. That's why, like, you see a super skinny broad, she's got a huge pussy. You see a fucking girl that's got a little bit of a behind on her and a little thick, got a little pussy. Why do you think? Because they're meant to all have the same size babies. Y'all never noticed that? Y'all never noticed that? I noticed that. Skinny girl, big pussy, big girl, small pussy. Well, you know, I mean, not big girl, but you know what I'm saying. A girl that ain't fucking a stick figure. You got a smaller one because she's a bigger girl. Tiny girl, fucking huge snatch. Fucking curtain drapes. Don't matter what it looks like. It's how it performs. They wouldn't make women able to fucking have babies 10 pounds no matter what size they were. if it wasn't fucking just the way nature worked. So I think that grippy bullshit is a joke. I think Bill Belichick's in major trouble. Personally. The more I look into it, either that or he's like, fuck it. I know you are, Joe. I'm just saying. I'm just giving my opinion. Right. If you're capable of having a 10 to 12 pound baby, what makes you don't think she can tighten it up for your little cock? Or my little cock or anyone else's for that matter. 10-pound baby, it don't matter how big your cock is. It could be the size of a lamp. It ain't going to equal a baby. That's what's funny. Like, guys and girls be like, oh, look at this, that, and the other thing. Yeah. Oh, my shit's tight. Yeah. That's why God made you to birth 10-pound babies. Your shit's so tight. Fuck out of here. You just know how to use that thing. Have idiots around here running after women like they run for fucking faggots on ice skates. roller skates. Fucking idiots will run after a woman saying they got that grip. Like a faggot will run after a faggot on fucking roller skates. Nothing a faggot likes to do than fuck a dude on roller skates, right? We all know it's true. Joey Diaz said that the other day. I was fucking dying. Shout out for Joey Diaz, because that's the truth. Like a fucking porn star running around with fucking... Men are dirty, man. Women are dirty. Men are dirty. It don't matter. Just gotta make sure you don't get played, I guess, nowadays. I got that grip. Yeah, I bet you do. You got a C-section, too. Fucking Denver up by 14. 6 minutes to go.
Misses badly, and here come the Clippers. Harden doing a very good job guarding Jokic there and keeping him.
No doubt, Joe. I mean, no doubt, Mark. Right, Joe? I lived it. I've been there. Trust me. Trust me, I've been there. Them bitches will be an angel until they're not. They'll be an angel until you can't produce a fucking dollar. Or you actually want to take control of your house, then it's an issue. Good D by Chris Dunn. I was calling him Ryan Dunn earlier. I'm a fucking moron. All stoned. The fruit boots. Right. How many times do you think Elton John banged someone on the roller skates? What's the over-under? I guarantee one of them fruitcakes banged someone on roller skates or roller blades. I'll bet I bet my life. I bet my life that a fruitcake it's like a fruitcake thing. Like Joey Diaz said. I would bet my life you could put my neck down in a guillotine. God, tell us if gays fuck guys on roller skates. I guarantee it's happened way more than you think. I would bet my fucking life. It probably is a prereq. Joey Diaz was talking about it. He's like, you'd make a fortune, dude. Fucking gays guy's been doing that shit forever. I love Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz is the only reason I even started this shit. And now even he's complaining about YouTube. Joey Diaz has 1.3 million followers on YouTube. His last video got like 10,000 people to watch. How the fuck is that work? He's a comedian with a huge following. That's Boys with Joe Rogan. And they're not even sharing his fucking videos. How do I get mine shared? It's not going to happen. They're ready to leave YouTube right now. I watched their last show today. Fucking, I love Joey Diaz and Lee Syatt. They're like, we're ready to leave YouTube, guys. I don't know how much longer we're going to be around. They don't even let us put our content out the way we want to. 1.3 million followers. Can't even get 10,000 views in a day. It's not right. Fucking bullshit.
Murray to Jokic is such a familiar combination, but Doug knew it was coming. And that long reach. He's a star in the Big East in prominence. He's found his way and found the home here with the Clippers. 9 to shoot. And Harden fouls Jokic.
Yeah, they're even doing it to Mock. They're doing it to channels with millions of views, man. It's crazy. Millions of views. Millions of subscribers. Joey got 1.3 million subscribers. No one wants to watch his podcast all of a sudden? Come on. We all know that's a load of shit. I even went and looked, right? My notification bell is on. I didn't get a notification for it. It's fucked up.
Murray was on the breakaway. This is going to be a shot in the ball.
Yeah, because they don't want me out, Joe.
It's just, I think, a great decision to put Zubats back in the pick and roll. Gordon to the rim. Powell loses it and then takes the foul on Murray.
Watch out technical here on the transition take foul. And Denver will take possession.
Now they're saying no. Oh, now they are. Okay. Moving them off the line. Yeah, I was wondering what was going on here. That was about as obvious a take foul as you could have.
I think the only decision was a clear path versus take foul. There were players ahead of the pack. So just the one, and he got the friendly balance. Murray's got 3 steals tonight, Coach. He's not just doing it with the scoring.
No, we've seen, I was going to say it's one of the
best
games we've seen Jamal Murray have. This might be his best game of the year, but we've seen plenty of big playoff games in the past.
Yeah, exactly, Mark.
2 game winners in the first round series last year against the Lakers.
How about this top shot? Jamal Murray gets to the paint. Fadeaway jump.
That's what I'm saying. People were begging for their content again, and now they can't even get a view. They don't even smoke on their show anymore. They don't even smoke on it. He don't even smoke a joint or eat edibles or do nothing. It's just like them talking. It bothers the fuck out of me. It's not right. Not right. It's like I want to have guests on my show. What am I going to talk about with them? They're not going to let us talk about anything adult. They're just going to be like, nope, you're blocked. And, them guys are joking around. Just like I joke around. I joke around about a lot of shit. It's just YouTube thinks everything's so fucking serious. It's wild. Really wild. And they get sponsors like they're a big show. They're a big show. You know? He's fucking down with Joe Rogan. Don't get no bigger than that. That's how I feel about my channel, Mark. But how come it went dwindled? I've had over 50 people in the last week say, I haven't seen a single fucking notification for you since Trump was elected. That's a problem. It's not right. It just bothers me. Bothers the fuck out of me. Like, I try to joke around and fuck around here too. Shoot the shit, kid around. Like, they're making it so I can't even fucking kid around. It's really frustrating. You know, I try to do it where we can joke around together and have fun and break balls. I want to do a show just like Joey Diaz does. Just the people involved can fucking bust balls and kid around. And the audience is my co-host. And they still don't allow it. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucked up, Mark. That's why I just go live nightly. But I've had so many people lately being like, where you been? Where you been? I'm like, I'm here every night. I might not be talking politics, but I'm here. You know, I can't talk about the same shit every night. It'll drive me crazy. Well, I can bust balls every night and have fun and fuck around. That's what I wanted to do from the beginning, is fuck with people and have fun. Shoot the shit. It was never meant to be some fucking just me controlling the whole narrative. It was supposed to be everyone have fun and be a community and fuck around. If I wanted to be a normal podcaster, I would just go get a host. Just kind of sucks. Yeah, that's too bad. That sucks, Mark. Maybe if you re-tap the notification bell, it'll help. Other than that, I don't know what else to do, man. I'm really thinking about going to Rumble. I'm really thinking about it. There's no one to even contact, Mark. There's no one to even talk to. It's happening to everyone, big and small. I've looked into it. I've researched it. They just tell you to switch up your content, try something new, try to be more diverse. They want you to kiss the ring, bow down, and make content that is for little kids and is not harsh on anyone. Yeah, and it's all algorithms. It's all computers. You can't talk to a human no matter how hard you try. It won't happen. Won't happen.
Those with Robinhood Gold can enjoy a 3% IRA.
Oh yeah. Well, Mark, Jet put out some anti-Trump shit just to see what happened. Some shorts. They went crazy. Yeah, they're shadow blocked, Joe. Same things happen with mine. If I try to comment on other people that make content and be critical of them and call them out, they don't let me anymore. Like the guy that was lying about shit in my neighborhood. I almost got fucking thrown off the internet or off of YouTube for it. I'm like, dude, he's lying about a serial killer in my neighborhood. Like pissing people off, like lying, using clips to make it look like he knows what he's talking about. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They don't. It's too bad. But it is what it is. Just got to keep. I just don't want to lose what I've worked for so far. I worked so hard for the fucking 7,800 subscribers I have to become monetized in the last year. I just want to just try to find a way to keep moving forward. I don't know what else to do other than I'm going to start doing shit on Rumble, I think. I don't think there's any other way. Quite frankly. I think that's the only other way. Is to try and switch platforms. Oh, here's a video I've been waiting to show. If you guys want to hang out and watch a few videos, I got a few videos put away. If you're up to it. It's totally up to you guys. I'm going to hang out for a little bit longer if you're up to it. Expose some more bullshit. Fuck it. It's not like it's going to hurt or help my channel either way. The way things have been going. But I always enjoy hanging, so. I just find it odd. We had such a big community growing and it went to nothing. I don't understand it. There was never a time we barely, like, we used to always have at least 30 to 100 people in here. Now it's like fucking crickets, no matter what I talk about. It seems like it doesn't matter what. It bothers me. It really bothers me.
Mayoral campaign sign in Colorado Springs.
And they continue to lie about everything. That's the other part that bothers me. They lie about fucking everything.
A racial slur painted on Yemi Mobolade's campaign is now at the center of a bias-motivated crime investigation tonight. The video has also made its way to the Rocky Mountain NAACP.
This type of hate, this type of bigotry has to be rooted out, stamped out, and addressed, and the person should be held accountable because the next time it could be someone's life. It's 2023. It is not 1943. This type of hate doesn't exist and it shouldn't be tolerated at all.
A few moments later.
Tonight, with a late-breaking story in Colorado Springs, a federal indictment outlines communications between then mayoral candidate Yemi Mobolade and one of the men accused of concocting a hate crime hoax prior to the 2023 runoff election.
The court documents run through 5 separate contacts between suspect Derek Bernard and Mobolade, beginning with a Facebook message from Bernard to Mobolade 10 days before a cross was set on fire in front of a Mobolade campaign sign that had the N-word spray painted on it. According to court documents, that initial message from Bernard read, quote, "I'm mobilizing my squadron in defense and for the final push. Black Ops style, big brother, the Klan cannot be allowed to run this city again."
A few moments later.
Springs Mayor Yemi Mobolade is pushing back against allegations he helped cover up a hate crime hoax during last year's mayoral runoff election.
False claims have circulated about my involvement and have been amplified by a small group of politically motivated individuals. Okay, so this mayor sent text messages to 3 people who committed a hate crime hoax to help him get elected. And he says he knew nothing about it and is totally innocent. Here are the details. Welcome to Colorado Springs, Colorado. Population about 500,000 souls. Now, Colorado Springs is a very, very, very conservative place. Matter of fact, they've never had a mayor who was not a Republican in the history of the town. Now, it was time to elect a new mayor in Colorado Springs. And we have an immigrant. His name is Yemi Mobolade. And he is going to run as an independent for mayor of Colorado Springs.
As a husband and father to 3 young kids, Yemi understands the challenges facing your families.
This moment for our city requires leadership.
As Colorado Springs Small Business Development Administrator,
Yemi fought for our local businesses by cutting red tape.
United faith leaders to take on our city's toughest challenges
By co-founding the nonprofit COS I Love You.
and is the only candidate with a record of bringing good jobs to our city.
Vote for a mayor who gets us.
a strong leader.
So now we have the election. There were 12 candidates running for mayor, and one candidate we need to get more than 50% of the vote to become mayor. But no one reached that threshold. So there was a runoff with the top 2 candidates.
Colorado Springs voters cast their ballots on April 4th for the first round of the mayoral elections. Out of 12 candidates, Wayne Williams and Yemi Mobolade came out on top. Neither received more than 50% of the votes, so the election went to a runoff.
Now, about 2 weeks before the election, on April 13th, 2023, Yemi gets a message from a man named Derek Bernard. He wrote on Facebook, "I know it's crunch time, sir, but look, I spoke with some of my friends in other places, and there's a plot amiss. I'm mobilizing my squadron in defense and for the final push. Black Ops style, big brother. The Klan cannot be allowed to run this city again." Now, about 10 days later, someone put a burning cross in front of the mayor's sign with an expletive written across the front of it. The video was shared online and with all media sources. Here's the initial news report.
We're investigating a video showing a cross burning near a mayoral campaign sign in Colorado Springs.
A racial slur painted on Yemi Mobolade's campaign is now at the center of a bias-motivated crime investigation tonight. This video shows a cross in flames and a Yemi for Mayor sign spray-painted with the N-word. The video was sent to our newsroom last night, and though we've repeatedly reached out to the person who sent it to figure out the origination of the video, they haven't responded to our multiple emails.
The local NAACP even got involved, calling this a hate crime and said police need to investigate it because, again, the Klan was still in Colorado Springs.
The video has also made its way to the Rocky Mountain NAACP.
This type of hate, this type of bigotry has to be rooted out, stamped out, and addressed, and that person should be held accountable because the next time it could be someone's life.
Now, as you see, everybody's calling for a hate crime investigation, so the police did a hate crime investigation. So now, with this cross burning in the news and sympathy going toward the independent candidate, Yemi was able to win and become mayor. Here's MSNBC celebrating his win for diversity.
Yemi Mobolade is a Nigerian immigrant and a businessman who first moved to the United States 27 years ago as an international student. He's the first elected black mayor of Colorado Springs after defeating former Colorado Republican Secretary of State Wayne Williams with 57.5% of the vote. It was truly a political earthquake. Colorado Springs had never elected a non-Republican candidate for mayor. Wayne Williams is a normal Republican, though. He didn't support election denialism, which likely cost him Republican votes in a changing electorate in Colorado Springs. Wayne Williams conceded to Yemi Mobolade and congratulated him on an excellent campaign, something rare to see in the era of election denialism. Here's some of what Yemi Mobolade said to voters in his victory speech.
We stand on the mountain of a new era in our city's history. Yes, Colorado Springs will become an inclusive, culturally rich, economically prosperous, economically prosperous, safe, and vibrant city on a hill that shines brightly. To anyone who doubts that politics can be disrupted, reformed, and transformed into a hopeful experience, tonight is for you.
So as you can see, Yemi becomes Mayor Yemi, and he is riding high. He's the first non-Republican elected to mayor in Colorado Springs. Then something weird happens. Remember Derek Bernard, the person who had sent the Facebook message to Yemi previously? Well, he was arrested for murder.
First, we're going to begin with an 11 breaking news alert tonight. And two suspects, the two people that you see in this photo back here, are in custody nearly 5 years after a man was shot and killed in Colorado Springs.
35-year-old Derek Bernard and 26-year-old Ashishan.
So the guy that was in charge of setting up this hoax about there being some KKK type shit, white supremacy shit, gets fucking charged for murder in 2019. Big fucking surprise.
Matthews were arrested earlier this month in connection to the 2019 death of William Underwood, an aspiring rap artist. That's according to the El Paso County Sheriff's Office. Authorities say they were called to a neighborhood in Cimarron Hills in northeast Colorado Springs after reports of gunshots.
Laughable.
That's when Underwood's body was discovered on the sidewalk. Both Bernard and Matthews face charges related to first-degree murder, and both men are now booked in the El Paso County Jail.
Now, after Bernard was arrested, police got subpoenas to look through Bernard's phones and personal belongings. And they found that Bernard was one of the people who actually committed the hate crime against Yemi.
Thanks, Matt. Time now. It is 6:02 in our top story this hour. 3 people in the Springs are indicted on federal charges related to a hate crime hoax, which did happen during the 2023 mayoral election.
The U.S. Attorney's Office of Colorado says they staged a burning cross in front of a political sign for Black candidate Yemi Mobolade. Fox 21's Abby Burke reports.
Derek Bernard Jr., Ashley Danielle Blackcloud, and Deanna Crystal West are accused of stoking racial tensions in the heart of an election season. Prosecutors say the 3 worked together to place a wooden cross in front of a campaign sign for future mayor of Colorado Springs, Yemi Mobolade. Court documents say they wrote a slur on the sign and then set the cross on fire and recorded a short video. The 3 then allegedly spread false information about the event through an email from an anonymous source to various news outlets and
Same old story, same old song and dance, as Aerosmith would say. Same old bullshit. It's the same thing Jesse Smollett did, pretty much. Jesse Smollett's still making millions of dollars doing State Farm commercial ads. Fucking disgusting. The powers that be are trying to cause a race war. I'm telling you. It's fucking pathetic. Pathetic.
and civic organizations. Mobolade, who is the first Black elected mayor of Colorado Springs, had this to say back in 2023 when the video surfaced.
I have to say I was very disappointed. It was hurtful, and we don't know if the content is real or not. I know that's under further investigation.
It's disgusting, but we don't know if the content's real or not. That's under further investigation. Look at his face. Looking pretty fucking guilty. Just saying. Oh, it's very disgusting, but we don't know if it's real or not. It depends on further investigation. The guy emailing him saying, oh, we're going to turn it up. Don't you wait. We're going to have all that racist shit going up in a minute. It's a fucking joke. This guy knew it was going on all along. We've seen it time and time again. This shit infuriates me.
But here's the thing. It's not the Colorado Springs that I know the city to be. And so we refuse to give that content any more energy than it deserves.
So now people were saying, hey, this is over. They caught the bad guys. It was a hoax, thank God. But more fallout came because while they were doing this particular plot, they were in communication with Mayor Yemi. Now,
why does everyone overlook the fact that they were talking to the mayor about creating this racist plot that just wasn't true? Burning a cross in front of his fucking sign that was lit by black people. This was not lit by white people. This was not lit by a hate fuck. This is not a hate crime. It should be considered a hate crime because you're making white people look like they did this. This is a black dude that got charged with murder, whose phone got caught up saying that, oh, we lit those fucking fires to the crosses in front of your signs. You're good to go. And this dude gets off the hook.
Before we get into any more craziness, here's a word from our sponsor, Black Forest Supplements. Now, one
actually functions and works with people.
For dark chocolate, hit the link in the pinned comment. We'll go back to the
outlines communications between then mayoral candidate Yemi Mobolade and one of the men accused of concocting a hate crime hoax prior to the 2023 runoff election.
The court documents run through 5 separate contacts between suspect Derek Bernard and Mobolade, beginning with a Facebook message from Bernard to Mobolade 10 days before a cross was set on fire in front of a Mobolade campaign sign that had the N-word spray painted on it. According to court documents, that initial message from Bernard read, quote, "I'm mobilizing my squadron in defense and for the final push. Black Ops style, big brother, the Klan cannot be allowed to run this city again."
Bernard then texted Mobolade on April 23rd in response to a message about needing support to get to the finish line. A 5-minute phone call was also shared prior to the election. A final text from Bernard to Mobolade was also documented the day of the May 16th election.
So Yemi is texting. He's talking to him on the phone. They're talking about black ops situations here. So you would think Mayor Yemi would be in some problems. But guess what? The Biden administration said, no, we're not going to charge Mayor Yemi with anything. He's an innocent man.
We asked the mayor's office again for an interview today on the matter. Instead, we were given this statement reading, "My family and I are victims of a hate crime allegedly committed by 3 suspects against our city. I had no knowledge, warning, or involvement in this reprehensible act. It's unfortunately not a new trend that politically motivated websites will weigh in with no..."
Then why was he emailing you directly, Yemi? You cocksucking fuck. This is why I don't report on this stuff anymore, guys. Fucking dude got off the hook for being in bed with these guys that not only acted like they were the KKK, but also got caught committing a murder. And he gets to get away with everything. Everything. These 2 people unalived someone as well. That's how they got hold of their phones. And then they saw that they were talking with the mayor. Oh yeah, Black Ops style. We can't let the KKK run this city no more. And then they put up crosses on their own, 2 black guys, setting them on fire, writing the N-word on his sign. And then they really allow the mayor. They allow the mayor off the hook for it, saying they're involved in a fucking hate crime by people of their own race that they were in contact with. That's why I don't cover this shit no more, guys. There's no rationality to it. There's no sane piece of fucking brain involved. If I was everyone, I'd stay the fuck away from people. Seriously. It's getting to the point where, like, politically, even no matter how you vote, it doesn't matter. This is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I've never seen nothing like this. A mayor in touch with the guy burning. Well, I've seen it. Jesse Smollett, same fucking thing. He's still fucking making movies, still making commercials. Dude, you lied about white people hurting you, trying to paint some type of narrative that wasn't true and isn't true. I don't see white people out beating the shit out of people or killing people. I got to keep it real. Everywhere I look where bad shit happens, it's generally not white people doing it. Every once in a while, something at a school. I will say that's a problem. But I don't see this type of violence in most areas where white people are beating on white people. I don't see no white people. I don't know. I live up in the Northeast, and they say Boston is super racist. Boston is the most liberal. Fucking Boston and Providence and New York is super liberal. When do you guys stop? When do the Democrats stop lying? Stop lying. Stop fucking lying, man. This dude paid people or had people in bed with him to fucking do these things, and he gets off the hook? How? How? You just painted a whole race of people in your community as bad.
Regard for accuracy or truth.
Not even from here, from Nigeria.
Sensationalism and scandal. I fully cooperated in the investigation, and it is important that the judicial process is followed to allow for a successful prosecution that brings justice for our community. We have all of these statements.
Justice for your community, and you lied about something happening. Justice for what? You should be going to jail if there's justice. The dude that lied about all this racial shit and set fires is going to jail for murder, and you're just going to get off the hook because he's a murderer? Fucking scumbucket.
And input from those elected officials.
Now, just to be clear, Mayor Yemi is innocent of anything. He's not been charged. He's not been alleged. He right now is the victim. But
yeah, he's the victim, all right.
Very, very curious that he had all these interactions with this guy who happened to...
How is he the victim if he has all these interactions with this guy doing all this racial shit? How? I'm coming back online. I got to retitle this video, or else YouTube's not even going to give me a shot. They're not even going to give me a shot because it's a sports video. I'll be back online in about 15 minutes. This one pisses me off.